Okay. Oh, it's still playing. Whoops. Okay. Look at that. And this time I also made sure to check the what was it? This time I also made sure to check, the OBS was right and the PlayStation 2 was gonna, cooperate with me. So look at that. We're starting on time and well, somewhat on time and everything. We're making history in the books on this channel. Where for once there's no technical hiccups. I checked it. I crossed my T's and dotted my I's, made sure there were going to be no hiccups here. I wanted to pull this farther in frame, just or maybe it was the camera itself. Who knows? Here, let's adjust that. There we go. Crazy how a few micrometers makes a difference too. All right. Well, yes, tonight we're gonna be playing. I have no place. Hold on a second. There we go. Sorry. The desk, like the other side of this L-shaped desk right now is a huge mess. I had literally nowhere to put that. But yeah, we're going to be playing Duel Masters for the PlayStation 2. Oh man, I forgot to flash. Yeah, here it is. Tonight we're going to be playing Duel Masters for the PlayStation 2. And we're also going to be watching a video that I released 5 years ago, and that is my Duel Masters retrospective that, looking back, I kind of low-key made on the whim. I was like, you know what? I was thinking, oh man, before I made it, I was like, you know what, it'd be funny if I made a video talking about Duel Masters, and then, just for fun, I actually went into Audacity, recorded a few lines, and I'm like, you know what, I got an idea, so I wrote out I spent days writing out an entire script. This is like late 2020, like, I want to say sometime after Christmas 2020, the video got completed, and then I waited a little bit I forgot when I completed it, but I dropped it on the 10th, I think. I don't know. I was just waiting for I was waiting for New Year's to blow over, and not only that, we had Jan 6, and I did not want that taking over I didn't want my video to get buried in the news cycle of January 6th and all of that. At least like 4 days after the fact too. But anyways, tonight we're gonna be playing Duel Masters for the PlayStation 2. Oh shit. And here, there we go. I forgot to bring my iPad out too. It's okay. What was I'm trying to... Oh, yeah, that's right here. Let me turn the game on, too. I was like, what was I was like, I felt like I'm missing something for a second, and I realized the game's not even on. But yeah, how you guys doing? I see you as Oz. Yeah, you said you were watching the Nick Cage film. I gotta watch that Matchstick Man. Here, so let's go to the game screen real quick. What's going on? Dark Bats 20, what's happening, man? So yeah, we're going to be playing some Duel Masters tonight on the PlayStation 2, and plus reacting to my now 5-year-old Duel Masters video. I don't know what order I'll do it first. I guess like once I... Uh-oh, that's loud as hell. Once I decided I've had enough of playing some Duel Masters and just need a break. But what's going on? What's happening, man? Alright. Audio working. There we go. It's showing the PlayStation 2 logo. Okay. Oh, sorry. Sorry about that. Sorry. I forgot I was streaming for a second too. That's why it was that long pause just now. Oh shit. Oh, the TV's loud as hell. I hope you guys can hear this too. TV's loud as hell. All right, there we go. That's one of the... Oh yeah, that's one of the legendary light monsters you need to get too. Here, I got an idea. Let's see if I still got it. Let's do like an exhibition match or whatever. Before I jump into the story mode and look crazy. Because I know like you need to... with story mode, you need to constantly be switching out your deck and everything. Not switching out, but like constantly editing your deck. And to be honest, looking back, I was never the best deck builder. It's a miracle I even beat this game. It's a miracle I even beat this game like nearly 20 years ago. But still. And plus, I don't think you guys want to see me, like, I don't think anyone wants to spend hours watching me just mess around with my, all the deck building and stuff. Here, let's fight against Caitlyn. And let's use my custom deck, too. Wait, what did that just say? Oh, it's on hard mode. Wait a minute. Oh, there's no preset difficulty. No, rusty skill. What? I want to know how they're what I want to know is how they're deciding the skills or whatever. All right. Anyways, let's fight against Caitlyn. Well, yeah. How you doing, Dark Bats? What's happening, man? Sound okay? Here. Okay, alright, hold on a second. Why are we going to the water zone? Oh no, we're not no water tribe in here. We holy shit. But yeah, it's been a better week. Everything's good, alright, awesome, what I like to see. Cool. Alright, I need to know what alright, so there's one big problem already before the game even starts. What am I doing with three different civilizations here? Oh no. Hold on a second. Your opponent destroys. Oh yeah, let's get Rothus out of there. And then get Braidclaw in here too. Alright, let's see if I still got it though. I will say for a low budget licensed game, this game had a oh yeah, Braidclaw, that's one of the stipulations, he needs to attack. But for a low-budget licensed game, this game had a lot going on. They had a lot of detailed animations and even small stuff such as like the effect that plays when you destroy someone's shield or hit a monster. Again, like they put a lot of work into a licensed game with presumably low budget. Of course, the 3D animations are not good. As a matter of fact, one thing you'll notice when we go into story mode is that nobody is walking. Like nobody at all is walking. Here, let me switch it to the chat. To the other chat. Alright, cool. Oh man. It might seem slow paced at first, but like once you get into it, like once you how to draw. What did I just say? Remember me, Steve hacked the Russians, and you're gonna have to refresh my memory, Steve. Oh man. Yeah, like what live stream did you appear on? You're gonna have to refresh my memory, dog. Let me see how to draw anime looking at. See, I know that even from like the, I won't lie to you, like the designs of the characters, yeah, they look like they came out of a how to draw anime book, and like that you see at the Scholastic Book Fair in like the 2000s. They still make those too. I didn't even find one. Funny enough, I never even found this at a book fair. I found one of those at a Dollar Tree like recently. So like I know they're in their bag right now. How to draw anime, and then the end product just ends up looking absolutely terrible. Here, I'm not gonna sacrifice Maro Ooze some bullshit like that. Here, he can have that. Like that monster always sounds like a donkey. What's his name? The immortal Baron. Which the immortal Baron sounds like oh great, destroy one of the creatures. He's gonna destroy the blocker one too. Well, she's going to destroy the blocker one. Well, like I said about Duel Masters and any other card game like it, it's like, at first it's slow paced, but like once you get into it, now it's dope. Why do I oh, I need to go and look at this deck, maybe off stream though. Oh no. But yeah, which stream did you, like, you're saying, remember me, Steve hacked the Russians. Which stream were you in, man? I'd be interested in knowing. Because I have, like, dude, I've got hundreds of these over the past, like, 12 years now. So you're gonna have to refresh my memory. Here, Dark Reversal. Should I waste it on that, though? No, let's save it. Oh, wait, I already added mana to my pool. Yeah, yeah, let me know which one you were in, that we might have met up in, and then, yeah, I guess go from there. I don't know, man. Like I said, I've got hundreds of streams and like thousands plus messages being sent to me on stream. So you gotta refresh my memory. Gotta be more specific than just remember me. No offense, like with all due respect, man. I'm about to get my ass kicked. All I know about Duel Masters, it started as an actual licensed Magic the Gathering manga, and the dub is sort of a gag dub. Now, this I didn't know. I already knew that Duel Masters was like pretty much a clone of Magic just based off of the gameplay alone, except they changed some stuff around. Sure, you're sending stuff to a mana pool, but you also I don't know. Oh man, it's got the same 5 creature types too: fire, water, nature, light, and darkness. Or in Magic's case, red, blue. Hold on, red, blue, green, yellow, and black. So yeah, I remember it got so many. Matter of fact, Duel Masters back then was not beating the rip-off allegations. I'll say that. All right, cool. Going room. Let's attack the Immortal Baron. I need him out of here now. But yeah, I need to go and look at I don't even remember when the save data, what year the save data was. Because whenever I made this deck, I want to presume it was like 5 years ago when I was making the video, but I don't know what I was thinking, and Pandemic must have got to me or something, dude. Because why is my deck like that? Oh no, it's got 4 different, now it's about to be 5 civilizations. And we're going, mind you, this is 30 cards we're dealing, well, 35 cards. Okay, hold up. Muramasa. Do I even have any nature? Oh, no, I don't. Here, let me... That's Longhorn. There we go. Look at that. Balance to the elements. All 5 of them. And we have no nature cards on the field, though. Here, let's use Death Smoke. Yeah, why not? I know I've played Magic the Gathering before. I have an entire Magic deck. In the manga, they straight up played Magic. Oh, dear. Matter of fact, this said Magic deck is sitting right next to me on this desk. Hold on a sec. Here it is. I know what you're thinking. Why is Rayquaza on the cover of your of the deck of your Magic Gathering cards? And then look, I got Rayquaza on the back of my cards too. Yeah, this is a black-blue deck that I built like back in 2017, I think, or 2018. I of course need to update this deck and everything. I should have asked one of my coworkers about that. He's a huge Magic fan. Oh man, I don't remember how good this deck was. I do remember not performing very well in like this comic book shop in my area. So clearly not. Here, let's put it over here. Okay, Gregorian Worm. I lose nothing by attacking Fire Sweeper, so let's take him out now. And then Braid Quill's gonna finish the fight. I was just doing. Oh, whoops. Okay. Damn, he literally got laid out. But they just straight up played Magic. Did they call it by name or something? And I won't lie to you, that 2003 dub was terrible. The Paradox. Hey, someone, look at that. Someone knows ball. So you said you recognized the Paradox shirt? Yeah, so I got this shirt when, back when late last year when the Paradox was opening up for All Time Low. I also got an All Time Low shirt. It was the Paradox was opening for them alongside, here, let me pull my flag over here. Paradox was opening for All Time Low alongside Mayday Parade. They actually did pretty good that show too. It was over in Virginia Beach at the Dome. But thank you, I'm glad someone recognized it too. Oh, I forgot you get a prize card in this, even in free mode. I thought you had to like earn these cards through. Through story mode. And speaking of which, I forgot to fill out the my show notes for the week again, so I'm just gonna have to wing it. It was a manga about I'm gonna have to track down this manga. It was a manga about magic, about playing Magic, and it became its own thing. Likely because like anime and Japanese media in general was just blowing up by the late 90s, early 2000s. All right, cool. All right, so I still got it. Anyways, let's play the poorly voiced story mode. I almost hit new game just now. Wait, one moment. One thing I need to see real quick. Here, I need to take out one of my memory cards. I need to see like what year. I think I was emulating it when I oh, you know what? Because I didn't have a capture card at the time, so I had to emulate it off my laptop. Which by the way, that laptop is done. I took out the hard drive and everything. It can't get to Windows 11, so I was like, let's just take out the drive and transfer it to my home server. Okay, Duel Masters. Oh, there it is. Interesting. Very interesting. Huh. What was I doing? Because the game, I don't even know. I still can't believe this game was on PS2. Again, for a low-budget PS2 title, it had a lot going on for it. The devs put a lot of work into it. Became a fan of the Paradox after seeing their Scooby-Doo cover in my buddy's Discord server. Were they covering the Simple Plan version? Yeah, Simple Plan was like huge at the time. Or was it Good Charlotte that covered? No, Good Charlotte was on a different TV show. Good Charlotte was everywhere back then. I remember Good Charlotte was also in an episode of iCarly at one point. I forgot which one it was. Oh, wait a minute. Wait, I need to restart the PS2. I forgot to slot the other memory card back in. There we go. Alright, browser. Oh, nice. Okay, so it was the Simple Plan. Oh, I knew Simple Plan covered that song. And where was... Here, I want to do one... I want to search for one more thing now. Let me see. Okay. I can't believe there's a PS2 Yu-Gi-Oh! PS2 game is what I meant to say. Like, everyone was trying to be Yu-Gi-Oh! Everyone was trying to capture the success of Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon. Everyone had their own trading card game. Everyone was like all these brands that had shit to do with trading cards were trying to make their own trading card thing. I swear, I remember seeing a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles trading card game as a kid in a Walmart. I know it exists out there somewhere. Okay, alright, these are all the right ones. Okay, I was making sure all my old save data was backed up. I am so glad I bought this 128 megabyte card. This 8 megabyte card, you were struggling, man. You know what's funny? The 8 megabyte card holds more items than an SSD on a PlayStation 5. Isn't that wild? Alright, let's play the game. That's Midnight Club 2. If you're Randolph, you were asking about what's MC2. Sorry, I was just making sure all the data was straight. Oh boy. Come on. Yeah, Midnight Club 2 is not for the weak, y'all. I'll tell you that. I think by the time you reach Tokyo, that's when the game takes the kid gloves off. I forgot if it was Midnight Club 1 or 2, where once you reach Tokyo, it's game over. The AI rubber bands like crazy and everything. It is not normal rubber banding either. It's like they'll teleport next to you in second place. That type of rubber banding. Alright, here, let's continue through. I guess I'll play like 30 minutes worth of well, half these these matches only last like 10 minutes or 20. Whose campaign have I not? I want to go in order, fire, water. Okay, nature is in progress. Okay. About Midnight Club 1, what's happening? Is it like getting a remaster or something? Oh yeah, speaking of remasters, I learned this from a customer at work. I found out through them that there's rumors of a Fallout 3 in New Vegas remaster over on oh my god, I think it was a leak done through a Microsoft or something, or Xbox. But then again, when I went to read the articles, it had, of course, someone said, "Oh, this leaker has been accurate." Well, this, that, the third. Like, I don't trust any leaker, no matter how much they say, "Oh, my predictions are always correct." Mainly because half these dudes are really just clout chasing and are just like saying this shit for attention. And then when they get shit wrong, notice that their Twitter or other social media is quieter than a church mouse. It's like, I don't know what you guys are talking about at all. I just said it was going to come out. I didn't say it was definitely going to come out, but I said it was might come out. And start trying to lie and shit. Alright. Okay, we got to fight the nature monk. He's at the... Of course, the forest preserve. Of course he's at the forest preserve. Oh, these PlayStation 2 load times, goodness. Midnight Club 1 being a launch title for the PlayStation 2. It's a blue CD game, like the PlayStation 2 CD itself is the Interesting. I have a copy of Midnight Club 2, but by that point they switched to using the clear, or not even, it's not even color, it's just clear. Also, like, peep the animations. Watch how the nature monk just, like, teleports. Look at that shit. I need to know where... hey, I'm jealous now. I need to know where I can get a robe that just animates like that. That's dope. Just put like a PNG or a GIF like on the lower ankle parts, and it's got like the nature symbol too.
You still need training before I
oh no!
you. Come back to me.
You gotta grind. I forgot you had to grind too. Here. Which I think the tournament hall had the better duelist. I don't know if I'm still trying to find out if difficulty was tied to wherever you found some of these guys. Oh, that's the legendary darkness monster you get for completing Flynn's campaign. That. Well, we got Agent 47 up here, yo. Now the fun. Oh man. Seriously, they did a pretty good job. Oh my goodness, you're right. This is giving how to draw anime. What are these portraits, my guy? Oh, and that's the legendary fire monster you get for completing Rusty's campaign, I believe. Oh no, I think by this point the game is not just Midnight Club 1. Games like Crash Bandicoot, Wrath of Cortex, and some random Atari game, and Crazy Taxi were all blue CD games. I want to believe it was more expensive to produce games that had the blue CD like graphic on the back of it, and they just went with the regular CD one. All right, let's play like 3 matches, and then we're going to react to. We're going to react to my Duel Masters video, which I am not ready for. I've not seen that video in, I think, the better part of 3 years. Get rid of Ultimate Force. I have nothing I can summon. Or can I? Sometimes, like, it's so inconsistent. Sometimes it'll say, hey, you can, like, it'll automatically end your turn. What's happened in Maze the Great? We're playing Duel Masters on the PlayStation 2 in celebration of my, of the 5-year anniversary of my Duel Masters video, which low-key put me on the map when it came to, like, making, like, long-form videos. Aura Blast. Oh, that name alone has a different meaning these, that name alone has a different meaning these days, Aura Blast, which I could use some of that, I won't lie to you. What was I doing getting the Great Horn? Add a card from your hand. Oh, hell no. Wait a minute. Oh, nice. Oh, never mind. But yeah, we're gonna go for like maybe 3 matches, and then we're gonna react to it. The moment of truth. Alright. Burning Mane is mana. And okay, hold on. And Maze the Great, in my own typical fashion, I forgot to type out this week's show notes, but I have some stuff. I do have some stuff from the week that is just like at the top of my head that I can talk about though. So it's not the end of the world here. Oh, this thing gets destroyed when it does fight though. All right, so it's worth it. I need him out of the way now. That thing creeped me out when I was little too. It looks like a combination of a jellyfish and a spider. Watch this. And then the death animations are pretty cool too. Again, this is a low-budget licensed PS2 game. How did they do it? Then again, global economy was also better back then too. Duel Masters sounds like somebody who wanted to make Pokemon or Digimon, but didn't have the money to make either of those. It sound like for a while, like Duel Masters, and me personally as a fan of Duel Masters as a kid, like Duel Masters and I were fighting the Yu-Gi-Oh clone allegations. We were trying so hard to fight them, and then the game disappeared in 2006 before it could get off the ground in America. It still played a lot in Singapore though. Why did I summon that? Oh, he doesn't want to get rid of the Aqua thing. I can't comment on why. All I know is that a large majority of PS2 games had the reflective back. Games like GTA 3, Max Payne 1. Hold on a second. I have a copy of Max Payne 1. I don't recall it having. Hold on a second. Oh, I need to cover this up too. Hold up. This might be a late print copy of Max Payne 1 though. Oh, no, this is Max Payne 2. My bad. Hold on. This is Max Payne 2. There it is. Yeah, this might be a late... Oh! I just hit my knee on that. This might be a late print copy, though, so let's check it. No, it doesn't have the blue. It doesn't have the blue back on it. I don't know if that's for... That sounds like a PAL region thing, like that they do in Europe. Yeah, this doesn't have the reflective back, well, the blue version on it. Oh, hold on. All right. There we go. Okay. Here, where's it at? Here, let's keep on. All right, let's keep on keeping on. So this is like the worst part of everyone's campaign too. What happens is that since they can't find a way to what happens is that since you've beaten a majority of their campaign, which is very easy, the game needs to pad it. The game needs to pad itself out by making you grind and grind so that you can face one of the monks in each respective campaign. You do this across all 5 story modes, mind you. And the monks are somewhat difficult to fight, but it's more so the knight. Knight is a problem. Knight, him being like, I guess the master of Duel Masters or whatever, is, oh my god, the stream I was waiting for. What's going on? Bob is in third. What's happening, man? Knight is a problem. Like you need to customize your deck. You can't go with the standard deck anymore. You need to, yeah. Oh, fast untapped. Cool. The game Max Payne was actually sued. Max Payne was sued by a wrestler who technically had that name when he was in the WCW, and he got settled out of court for undisclosed. Very interesting. Not only that, Max Payne is also a government name too. How the hell are you gonna sue over that? Like whether it's stage name or not. Although I know if I type into Facebook the name Max Payne, I'm gonna get some interesting results. If I see a grizzled old cop on there, I'm turning off Facebook. Oh jeez. Max Payne, in my opinion, was like John Wick before John Wick. Okay, I'm gonna lose to the Phantom Fish. I like that they got the stock eagle sound. I need to know what Adobe. Oh dang. Seeing the Phantom Fish die is not fun, man. I low-key be feeling bad. Alright, cool. Xenomantis. Oh no. But yeah, how are you gonna sue someone over a potentially legal, like, government name, though? That makes no sense. Oh god, is it too loud? I hope not. Oh no, I'm not about to get my ass beat by Agent 47 over here though. I need that. Here. I am trying my damnedest to save up for to save up for either the Great Horn card or the Xenomantis card. Oh wait, Xenomantis can't even be blocked. Oh, well, by anyone that's less than. Oh, Lord knows I only. Here, I'm just gonna use the Poisonous Dahlia to clear out the battlefield for now. Okay, dope. I don't know what it was, but like the La, which is that giant yellow globe thing you see in the battlefield, that thing scared me as a kid. I don't know what it was about it. That thing scared me more, and it's not even a darkness monster. Is the crazy part. That is such a dope animation and sound design. Listen to this. All right, end your turn. Oh, I don't have any blockers. That's why I'm getting my ass kicked. Matter of fact, do I... Hold on a second. Oh, no. I need to go and check this deck right now. The same thing happened with Shark Boy, who copyrighted his name and got a settlement from Shark Boy and Lava Girl. The movie? His legal name is Shark Boy. Ain't no way, bro. Did he change his name, or did his parents name him that? There's no way. Are you serious? Oh my god. Oh no, Poisonous Dahlia. Hold on a second. Alright, I need to get some of these guys off the battlefield though. And I might need to sacrifice the Poisonous Dahlia. His legal name was Shark Boy. There is no way. That can't be real. No way. It was his wrestler name. Oh, that's why it was his wrestler name. Okay, I was about to say that. Here, let's get La to attack, and then. See, even he knows it's fucked. That's such a cool design though, La. I don't know. It looks so otherworldly. Here, look, and let's look at the actual art of the card too. Hold on. Look at that. Doesn't that look... This is giving Magic the Gathering. Like, this is a white card for sure. Like, it's giving Magic the Gathering, dude. I know that flavor text must be crazy. Alright, Frey. A lot of the light monsters are pretty dope, though. I'm sorry, I will never get tired of that animation. I remember that is great card art, yes, and great 3D art. Here, let's look at the art design for Frey, though. Look at that. That is, dude. I remember as a kid, I wanted that to be my Gundam. This is when I was like dabbling a little bit into Gundam and stuff. Oh man, I wanted that to be my my mecha thing or whatever. Doing slick moves in the Frey. Let's get Sword Butterfly. Sword Butterfly's design is nothing special. It's just like. It's just a butterfly, like yeah, it's got a saw blade at the end. Well, not a saw blade. It's got like a sword or whatever at the end of it, but it's just a butterfly. How many Phantom Fishes? This guy is trying to cover his bases, and it shows. This is like the second or third Phantom Fish that he summoned. Tap one creep. You know what? I need that tap right now. If I want, as a matter of fact, the second I summon this guy, I've pretty much won the match. Watch. Watch this. Match is already over. And the animation's nothing special. That's a cool sound it makes though when it destroys a shield or attacks an enemy. And then let's use the La, because I want to show off the animation for Frey. Look at that! I beat this dude. This match is over. Watch this. Listen. Yo, he sent him. Hey, he got flown back from that one too. He sent him in a whole zip code away. Oh no, they got the like the what's it called, the thing from Yu-Gi-Oh, the little virtual reality thing. That's what they got going on over here. Oh no, they'd send him like an entire area code away, dude. Let's do volcanic arrows, why not? I have not ranked up at all. Oh no. Again, the game knows how short the campaign is and how easy most of these fights are, so they have to pad it out by making you grind until you beat the so you can beat the monk or whatever. All right, that like a lot of these creature designs go hard, man. All right, who can we fight next? Carrie. Don't hate me because oh no. These are the most 2000. Oh man, they've got the most 2000s like clothing design ever. Like minus Cedric here, anybody could wear a hoodie and some pants and some pretty dope looking purple shoes. I'll give them that. But then you got the dude with the jorts over here. One of the main characters, what was his name? Luke wore jorts, and then you got the little, I don't know, what is this? Not a cardigan, but something. And you got the giant belts. This game just screams 2000s. All right. So is she a water duelist? Yeah, going off the music, she's a water duelist. And I'm going to hate doing against her because water decks are mostly focused around blocking attacks, and that's not fun to deal with. Well, so are, I guess, light. Light also emphasizes defense as well. There we go. Any good stories about when you sold drugs? Where did that's out of left field. You said about when I sold drugs. Who is this man? That is so out of left field. It's not even funny. Well, it is funny. What's happening? Yeah, Tanner Rennie 9921. What's happening, dude? Here, let's get the. Here, I'm gonna just skip my turn. Oh no, you must have me confused. You've definitely got me confused with someone else. So. Oh no, is this like an inside joke that I don't remember? I'm curious now. Oh, do I have... Oh, yeah, Burning Mane is over here. Alright, and then after the third match, how many minutes are we in? We're 41 minutes in, cool. After the third match, we're going to react to... I don't know, it's random. Oh, I was about to say, I do not remember telling stories about stuff like that. Oh no, my name is not 6ix9ine. Okay. Oh, 2 golden wings, cool. And Burning Mane. I used to confuse this guy with the Mighty Shout because they both threw a giant log at the player shields. Being cheeky. Okay, that's what's up. But yeah, what's happening, dude? How you doing? Here for some Duel Masters, I see. End your turn. Oh man. Revolver fish. That is such a crazy name, Revolver Fish. Looking back, I'm surprised I didn't pick up on that Revolver Fish. I'm getting shot by that though. And all it is just a pretty much a frog. A pretty sci-fi looking frog, but a frog nonetheless. All right, here I gotta get back here. Aqua Hulkus needs to go. Oh no. I forgot the Revolver Fish was there. Now I'm about to get... Whoa. That's a wicked sound, too. Literally blew him out of the water, though. Well, at least that card is tapped. I don't know. I've always wanted that in real life, though. Just having imagine, like, having a little... Not VR, but, like, an AR thing. There probably is somewhere. It's probably super expensive. Imagine having, like, an AR thing with your cards or whatever. What are you doing? I am playing Duel Masters. Kenori is big. How you doing, dude? Yeah, we're playing Duel Masters, and pretty soon we're going to react to my 5-year-old Duel Masters video that pretty much put me on the map here. Aura Blast. That name has such a different meaning these days, man. Aura Blast. It sounds like something you'd hear a 12-year-old type too. Hey, man, I'm about to get my Aura Blast up or something. Like it just sounds so. It just sounds ridiculous. Like, I've seen the term online, like aura farming, or whatever, but like, imagine using the card Aura Blast to get your aura farm up, or I don't know, dude. This is how you know I'm online, I'm too online, or whatever. The fact that I was able to pick that up immediately. The Xenomantis, yeah, let's just, let's add the Xenomantis to mana. I have not gotten a light card that is worth putting into my mana pool yet, and that's worrying. Oh no, Revolver Fish is about to take. Yeah, I'm gonna wait to attack. Or you know what? There is a difficulty slider. Oh no, I'm about to get my shit rocked already. Oh yeah, that's a badass design though. That's a damn machine gun for an arm. I mean, a machine gun on one arm and a saw blade on another. That's the most Final Fantasy. That's the most Final Fantasy design I've seen. Getting my ass kicked right now by this water duelist. Is there a light card worth? Thank you. Yeah, let's get rid of. Yeah, let's get rid of Magris. Why not? Here, I also need a good blocker. There's no special rules. Okay. I might need to turn on Aura Blast though. I might need to turn it on gate and seeing like the odds are very clearly not in my favor. Is that only for nature cards? Oh, it's for every single card on the field. Nice. And I don't even have enough mana to summon it. Very nice. I'm trying to provoke a response. There we go. I was trying to provoke a response from the Revolver Fish. Alright. Alright, Burning Mane. Now I can finally attack. Okay, let's take some of the... Oh, no. Yeah, let's take one of these guys out at least. Let's see if I can... How well I fare with no shields at all. This is a bad idea. So let me set my phone up here so I can get the chat and everything. Oh man, but what are you? But yeah, what are y'all up to, man? What are y'all up to on this Saturday night? Skip. There we go, skip. Oh, my phone's volume is down. It is down. Cool. End your turn. This might have been a bad idea. Hold on. What are y'all up to, man? What are y'all up to on this Saturday night? Okay, cool. So it is a little too loud. Let me just duck it a little. There we go. Sorry. Okay. To use the Emerald... Alright, Emerald Grass is gonna have to take one for the team, it looks like. I got scared my 360 was turned on, because I have my PlayStation 2 sitting on top of the 360 for the... so it can connect to the OBS and everything. I did not want those grills to be blocked. The 360 was notorious for having just very bad heating issues. Alright, alright, from here on out, I've got to make it all count. For one, I need it. No, this fight's over. It's been decided at this point. I should have been summoned here. Or someone. Well, man. Oh, this sucks. Oh man, this sucks. Yeah, I think it's safe to say we lost this one. Okay, this fight's over. This fight is more than over. Damn. Oh, the same thing happens to Trey too. I forgot that he gets like launched an entire zip code away when he gets hit by one of these. Yeah, they made that shit look so... Yeah, they make it look so visceral, too. Alright. Oh, I don't even get awarded points for that, either. Here, let me see what difficulty this is on. It's probably on hard mode, too. And I like how after the match they talk shit about you. Discipline, excellence, destruction. Yo. It's like how in Street Fighter or a lot of fighting games where when you beat someone in arcade mode, they just have like a quote saying you should, like Ryu sounds like the type to like beat someone up really bad and like give them a life altering injury just to go like, oh, you should look into starting a family, my friend, or something like that. Ryu be killing me. All right, let's do one more match. I'm out of here. Oh yeah, let me check the difficulty slider real quick. I'm out of here. Don't exit the game, thank you. Oh, it is on hard mode. Okay. All right, cool. Let's go here. Man, that was a fat ass L too. And the fact that I thought I had that match. If this is what it's like fighting against like the regular players, one only knows what it's like fighting against Knight. And look, there's the main villain of the game in the background too. Look, they got that synthesizer off of like off of GarageBand on like what is it called? They got that synthesizer off of GarageBand on Mac OS 10 Tiger or Leopard or something. I don't know. What was out in 2004? Hold on, it was Mac OS. It was Mac OS 10. Here, hold on. Here, hold up. It was Mac OS 10. Release history. Yeah, what was popping in 2004? Hold on. It was. Oh yeah, they're using like Mac OS 10 Panther to make on GarageBand to make the music in this game. That's wild. Hold on a sec. Then again, I can't really talk shit either because I'm also using GarageBand for like on my synthesizer. But still, they're using. Oh my god, they're using damn GarageBand for these tracks, and that's never not funny too. Here, let's fight against a fire duelist. No, we already fought against one. Let's fight against a nature duelist. 20 hours a day? Those are rookie numbers, dude. You need to get those numbers up. Here, let's go to the mall. Meet me at the mall. That's rookie numbers. Talking about 20 hours a day, fool. Here, I want to play against a light duelist now. Oh, my wish was granted. There's the darkness, water. I'm going off of their clothing, okay? Some of these guys don't match the deck that they use, and that bothers me. He is too eager to duel me, it looks like. And then they got the pre-rendered environments too. Like, you can tell that they tried, like, with making this game. I'm not even mad. Like, you can tell they put genuine effort despite, like, they probably had like $500 in their and someone's cousin's blessing to make this game back like when it was cheap to make games on the PS2. Of course, it was difficult to program games on the PlayStation 2. People seem to people always like have like point fingers at the PlayStation 4. I mean PlayStation 3 with how difficult it was to write games for. No, there's no lie. That game was difficult that console was difficult as hell to write games for. But like the PS2 was also difficult to write code for as well. Alright, we're fighting Patrick Star, I guess. I don't know. Again, I'm never not getting over these how to draw anime style, like, portraits, dude. That shit kills me. Oh no, I think that's the legendary monster card. I mean, legendary darkness card you get. And we lost the coin toss, too. We're off to a really good start. Hold on, what's the Ultimate Force do again? Oh yeah, I don't need that. Cool. Out of all the arenas, I think my favorite arena in this game is the light arena. I don't know why. It just looks so otherworldly compared to the other arenas. Of course, with the nature arena, you've got like, just a forest. With the water arena, you've got underwater, and with darkness, you've got a graveyard or whatever. And what did I miss? Fire, you've got like a lava-filled wasteland. With the light arena, though, they had to get creative, and it shows. Like, this looks like something out of I don't know what science fiction thing it was, but it looks like something out of like something. It's reminding me of Cloud City from Star Wars. That's what it's reminding me of, Cloud City. Oh, he's trying to set up. Oh, he's trying to set up his defense. I'm not even mad at that. All right, great. Alright, here, let's not attack until we've got something that can... Well, I mean, not attack until we got something that can beat these guys up. Mana Crisis? What does this do? Opponent loses 1 mana. Oh, I got an idea. Actually, no, that card's useless to me right now. I don't have any light card. Oh, how did I structure this deck, dude? Oh, nah. I was terrible at deck building even 5 years ago, it seems. Oh, I thought for a second I thought Emerald Grass got a power boost. It was just the eagle. Sorry, I have hiccups tonight. Oh my god, I thought I got over the hiccups too, but I guess not. All right, cool. And plus, I need it to be his turn so that... Oh, wait, I forgot that they untap. And I forgot he could actually attack my monsters, too. Now I look crazy for even conceiving that idea. Alright, here, let's... I thought he would go for it. Like, I think he's trying to set up a solid... I think this guy's trying to set up a solid defense or whatever, because he's not sacrificing any of the monsters in his hand. I mean, not in his hand, on the battle, any of his defense style monsters on the battlefield. I don't know. Aura Blast. Oh my god. What is he even gonna fight? Because none of these monsters can attack shields. Here, let's get Silver Fist to attack. Yeah, none of these monsters can attack my shield. What is the end game? Is he trying to... Oh, wait a minute. Oh no, hold on. I just realized what he's doing. He's trying to mill my deck. That's what he's doing. See, look, he's been summoning nothing but blockers for like the entire match now. Okay, here. Mana to shields. Oh, wait, this will be perfect, too. There we go. Oh, on summon, gain 1 mana. Nice. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to tap as many of his, I'm trying to tap whatever monsters I can and then go on the offensive because... Yeah, I'm starting to think he's trying to mill my deck. Oh, nah. This was not part of the game plan, if there was one in the first place. So, see, look, now he has a blocker that can, now he has a blocker that can attack. And it's not like I'm in any danger of losing either. Oh no, he only let me attack so he could get that card off of his shields. I'm done, bro. That is crazy. He was trying to save for photo side. That's why. Here, I'll let him attack this once. Yeah, he's trying to... Oh no, that's his most powerful card too. So I need to like use a spell or whatever. Okay, hold up. Oh yeah, he's using Photosite as a creature attacker. All right, I'm gonna try to wait to draw cards for a little bit. And of course he takes out like the one good blocker I have. Hold on. Okay, I'm sorry. My again. Let me see. Oh, there we go. I got it caught up. Then Loke. There's got to be a way to take this guy off the off the battlefield, man. So I think he's just. I think he's trying to draw from. I think what he's doing is he's trying to draw from the shields or something. This is weird. I don't think I've ever seen the. I don't ever think I've seen the game's AI do something like this. Like that is like this is like yeah he just used a blocker just now, but like what is his end goal? His end goal or something? Another blocker? Are you serious? And oh no, this time he summons Marrow Ooze. Yeah, he's trying to mill. Yeah, he's trying to mill my deck. Oh my god. I'm about to get destroyed, bro. Cause like, what do you mean? Like, what do you mean I had it in the first half? He's not even going for shields either. I guess Dia Nork, why not? I just need some of his more powerful blocker off the field. Then again, I'm playing right into his plans though. Look, and then he summons another one again. Are you serious? No, he can attack any creature, tapped or untapped. That was a voice crack if I ever heard one. Yo, I'm not going out like this, dog. Well, at least I get whatever. This, it better be a shield trigger. It's not even a shield trigger. Nice. Okay, Poisonous Dahlia. I don't know, man. I'm out of ideas. Here. Yo, is this how I go out? Are you serious? Ain't no way. This is I go out because photo sighted. I need. Do I have death smoke? Do I have death smoke or something? This is a badass animation though. Like, watch this. Oh my god. So he's got nothing but straight blockers on the field. Add a card from your hand to your shields. Nice. So he... Great. And I want to bet it was a shield trigger too. Xenomantis. I don't know, man. I'm just summoning stuff at this point. I don't have a blocker or anything. I'm getting destroyed by this card that has 1k attack points or whatever. It's not looking good. Alright, on summon. Tap one opponent creature. Whoops! I meant to add him to my mana. Oh my god, I am such an idiot. Yeah, I think it's safe to say we lost this one. It's strange he didn't even choose a blocker for it's strange he didn't choose a blocker for that card, the one that's been causing us so much trouble. There, oh, it's a double breaker. Alright, I think that's it for my turn. I don't even know anymore, dude. And I've got 12 turns to make things right, is the crazy part. Of course, and he would attack he would attack the Xenomantis. Look at that shit. Okay, hold up, hold up. Oh my god. I started off good. I was popping off and everything. Let's see. Who would I even use? Oh no, photo site is tapped. Okay. Well, he can't even attack my shield. So what is he even doing? Oh, he's trying to he's it looks like his goal is just to mill the entire deck. Ain't no way. Here, let me turn on. Here, I got an idea. Use Aura Blast. Here, let me get the Poisonous Dahlia to attack. Oh, I can only attack. Can we attack the photo side? Look at that, power attacker of 6,000. He don't even want to use Dia Nork. He knows he's screwed. Okay, who's next? Look, I got 7k attack power to my name. Look, and now, now I know the AI is panicking right now too. All right, that's and I end my turn. And then he summons another bloody Squeedo. Wait, what? It's another Dia Nork. Oh my god. I'm about to lose this game through getting my deck destroyed, like, through drawing cards and everything. Oh my god. Ain't no way. This is not how I go out, dog. Ultimate Force. Yeah, like that's gonna help. Here, destroy that Dia Nork. Watch how he has yet another one on hand too. Guarantee. Okay, Sword Butterfly. So he's gonna have to sacrifice one of his blockers. Oh. Great, I have 10 turns to make this right. Is that Raza Vega? It's fucking Raza Vega. I have no words, dude. Look, he cleared my side of the battlefield. Wait, what can the Dahlia do? And then he summons Eris? Are you serious? There's literally nothing I can do. Yo, I just got the entire deck milled because of Photoside. Oh my god. At this point, all my efforts are in vain, dog. I think it's safe to say we lost. This dude is... Oh my god. I know this guy was not fun to duel against. Oh my gosh. So what can Bronze Arm do? Are you kidding me? What the hell? See, what can even Bronze Arm do in this situation? Or any character, any monster really. From your hand, you should. So you look at that. Adds a card from his hand. Now, look at that. Now I start getting my blockers. Oh my god. This match, dude. Yes, I am indeed salty. Oh my god. I'm completely salty. Hold up. Hold on, let me send a text real quick. Dope. Okay, alright, my bad. I was just sending out a text real quick. That is crazy, man. I lost because... This sucks. Yeah, like that. Yeah, like Mana Crisis is gonna do something. And I dare someone to try to block that attack. I got an idea. I got an idea. Hold on. I should have done this at the start of the match. That's why I lost. Holy shit, man. This fight's over, man. Just stop prolonging the inevitable. Just... Alright, now this is just... What are we doing, man? He's prolonging the inevitable. Like, just get... Why is he not launching the final attack? Oh my god. Player 1 has drawn their last card? Oh. This guy sucks, man. Oh my god, I hate when the computer does that. He summoned Photoside on purpose and then summoned all those blockers. Look at how long this match took. 19 minutes. Not even close is right because you kept trying to mill the deck. Oh my god, man. I hate when they got the game doing that. Ain't no way. I need to get my lick back. Hold on, where? I cannot believe I went out like that, dude. Here, let's fight this kid. He's a fire duelist. That's probably going to be marginally worse. Fire may not have any blockers, but I know he has a second, like, I know he has a second civilization on hand. He has to. I don't want a repeat of last time. God, no. Let me see. All right, so after we finish this duel, we're going to react to my Duel Masters video. Oh man, that match pissed me off, dude. Can anybody also recommend some other trading card video games, like based off the real thing? I know there was one Magic game that came out, I think, a handful of years ago. I don't remember, like, if it was good or if people said it was good or not. But yeah, if there are any other, like, trading card video games, though, let me know. That is ridiculous, man. Well, let me charge up my Rasengan. What's this? I swear, that looks like a fucking Rasengan. I don't know. It's giving Rasengan. And obviously, Dude Joe over here is based off of Iron Man. Let's be real. What? Motherfucker. What is this difficulty spike, my guy? I can only imagine. I can only remember what the monk was like either. Okay, hold up. All right, we got to get rid of Barbaro right here. The little track. I don't even know what you can call that. I don't know if it's supposed to be like a. I don't know if it's supposed to be resemble like a. Oh dang. It looks like it also. That also looks like a Final Fantasy enemy too. The Barbaro thing. All right, we got Naruto over there firing the Rasengan. That last match left me salty. That should be, you know what? I am gonna try to like make YouTube shorts out of my streams. That is definitely gonna be a short for sure. Where just having my deck get milled. Unacceptable. All right. Oh my god, bro, that shit killed me. No. Hold up. And then send this to... All right, awesome. Sorry, I was sending that out to a few people. All right, anyways. Oh my god. That one's going in the record book, and that one's getting clipped for sure. I can't believe I went out like that, man. I'm probably going to be like lamenting this loss like all the way to sleep, presumably. All right, I'm going to let him take this shit. Have I already destroyed his shields? Oh nah. Oh my voice, that voice cracked. Oh nah. This is a terrible duelist. Oh no. Yeah, this fight's over. I'm not even gonna count this one. No, I want an actual like fight. I want an actual fight or something, man. I'm not counting this one. No, sir. Like, I want an actual fight instead of this bullshit right here. This guy just gave me the match because he probably structured, well, the game probably structured his deck terribly, and now it's like giving us whatever this fight is. That one left him discombobulated, goodness. I know the other dude is like laughing all the way to the bank with that win though. He has to be. Screaming Sunburst. That could be a good one. I'm gonna add that to my hand. Oh, okay. All right, we can finally fight the nature monk. Awesome. All right, so let's get ready. Let's do this boss fight real quick, and then we're gonna react to my video. Hello to everyone who just joined the stream too. 4 minutes and 38 seconds. He said this isn't possible. That's my reaction, man. Four minutes and 38 seconds the fight was over. I'm not counting that one. Oh, the game. Oh yeah, the game autosaves. All right, let's head to the nature preserve real quick. We are gonna get our get back against the nature monk, and then I think I have to fight Knight after this too. Watch out. That's the case. I haven't beaten the story in so many years. All right, let's duel. I should have checked my deck. Whoops. Oh my god, I really should have checked my... Oh my god, I'm about to look crazy during this fight. Ain't no way, bro. Okay, dope. That'd be a cool... that'd be a cool... Oh my god, that'd be a cool challenge though, like trying to beat the nature monk with only nature cards, no light. That'd be pretty dope. Fight would take longer though, is the thing. Okay. I mean, the battle's starting off pretty decent. Look, he better not try to attack either. He's smarter than that. Alright, I was about to say, for a monk, you... Wait. Alright. Oh yeah, he doesn't... I think nature doesn't have any blockers either. Oh my god, why are my hiccups returning, dude? Alright, cool. Here, hold on a second, and who sent... Hold on. Hold up. Sorry, I'm sending this out to a few more, like, close friends of mine, too. Again, for a low-budget game, they got the animations down pat. Oh, I lost one of my cards. Nice. Here, let's summon Silverfist early. Here, and then summon... Not summon, let's attack... You know what, let's get some of these guys off the field, though. Watch how this comes back to bite me, too. Let's take out Bronze Arm. Mainly because Bronze Arm is annoying to have on the battlefield. He's making that stupid noise and everything. That damn royalty-free garage band sound off of macOS Leopard or something. I'm still roasting, like, I'm still roasting them for using, like, the royalty-free sounds off GarageBand. I'll never get tired of that, okay? Alright, hold up. Oh my gosh, hold up. And then... Cool, there we go. Awesome. Buffalo choke. Oh, Buffalo lost? I only got to see part of that game when we... oh, my bad. Sorry, I was sending out stuff. I only got to see part of that game when we were, like, in the last hour of work. And then I also got interrupted by some customers, too. One of them took a long time. So I only got to see, like, the first quarter and, like, half of the second quarter. Buffalo lost again. I knew Denver was gonna win for sure. I knew Denver was gonna win. Oh boy, classic Buffalo. At least, listen. At least spiritually, we got our revenge for that game with the Ravens. We almost made it to the Super Bowl. Here, I need him to attack Silverfist. I cannot have any more. I can't afford to have any more attackers on the field right now. The more proof just how Lamar earned that MVP last year. Josh Allen only won because of the sympathy vote. I ain't gonna. You know what? You're making some good points right here, dude. There are certain NFL or certain professional players that just that'll get voted MVP out of the sympathy vote or whatever, or because like their name is just a household name, whatever the case. Oh, all right. Oh, I'm about to get my ass kicked. Uh-oh, hold on a second. Here, I need a blocker right now on the stream, on the battlefield. And oh yeah, I forgot that they don't get a power boost when they do attack. Damn. All right, burning main. We're on our way to victory, but I don't want to be too cocky though. From mana to of course he had a shield trigger like that too. That is crazy. So now I gotta like tap one more creature to knock down. Watch how he has yet another shield trigger down there. And it was that one kid. It was that one kid that was running shit too. What's his name? Bo Nix or something? Yeah. I can see him being MVP for sure. We need to block that attack. Or you know what? As a bonus, let's do. As a bonus, what if I did like a fight against Knight or something? That'd be wicked. If he summons Elfax, I need to take him out. What? Okay, alright, here. Here, let's use Sword Butterfly against the Silverfist. Oh, what am I even doing attacking creatures now? Because I can go for the kill shot. Alright, for the kill shot, let's use Burning Mane. Why not? Why not? That was a surprisingly easy fight, even though we're on hard mode. Oh boy. That was a dope fight. I mean he did nuke all my shields, but still. Cool. And I get a free card. Let's get Volcanodon. I do think that out of all the characters in this game, the two with the most interesting storylines are Trey and Luke. Mainly, I like how Trey has like I like how Trey's temper got him kicked out of the like the ranks of the Duel Masters or whatever. And I like how Luke spends his storyline trying to solve who set him up, well, how he got set up and everything. Yeah, so out of all the characters, both of them have like the best storylines. Here, in the meantime, let me download the video because I don't want to. Yeah, watching it through YouTube might be too taxing for my computer. Hold on, let me go to Studio. It shouldn't take too. All right.
But I have not yet beaten Marcus. Your true enemy is your Marcus is unimportant. Marcus is unimportant. Come, let us assemble the card.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Is this still about Marcus? Look, I
Oh.
had him. I got pulled away from a game that I should have won.
That terrible voice acting.
This is total.
What?
Did you get the card? I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Oh, I was about to say, are they really gonna throw me to the wolves like that? Oh no. I'm glad that they gave you a chance to save. I was about to be upset. Here we go. Download. And then save it to my video folder real quick. We might have to stick it out for one more match until the video downloads and we can react to it. Again, I don't want to react on through the YouTube copy, well, on YouTube, because it's gonna be very taxing on my computer. Oh no! Oh, nice! It downloaded instantly. Okay, so it's 169 megabytes. Nice. Okay, dope. Here. All right. So, hey, what's happening, you all? To everyone who just joined, welcome to the stream. We're playing some Duel Masters. What? Defeat. Oh, you gotta fight Marcus. Hold on a second. Where's he at? That's right. We gotta settle the score with Marcus. I thought Marcus would be the final boss of Trey's storyline, but I guess not. All right. No, I know. Listen, I know it was during that time in anime where you could just wear anything very highly impractical and you just still look cool. This is not, like, what are we doing, man? Why does Marcus have a blindfold on in the day? Not only in the daytime, but he's dueling with a blindfold on. I want to presume he can see through the whatever slits he may cut, or maybe it's like it's see through. Like what kind of fashion statement is this? People were just wearing anything in anime back then, dude. I swear. You could just like. No, wait, hold on. Before we do get to react to my video, we need to settle the score with Marcus.
Let's go. No interruptions. Stop wasting my time. You couldn't duel your way out of a paper bag. I will give you all nine of my creature pieces.
What?
You're serious? Bring it.
Yo, that is a risky move. Yes, he like Trey may have title of master, but he's betting all 9 of the legendary card on just this petty rivalry. Oh no. Then again, that would have been enough to make him. That was enough of a response. All right, we gotta help Trey get his get back real quick. Then we're gonna react to my Duel Masters video. I'm gonna try my best to make this fast too. Oh yeah, how y'all doing tonight, man? Oh, we got Bloody Squeedo. I'm gonna save Xenomantis for later. Oh, Shadow Moon. Okay. What? Oh, sorry. I thought I'd seen something else on the screen. My bad. I was thinking of something else. And then let's summon. Fuck it. Let's summon Loke real quick. Why is he not? Oh, you know why? Because he doesn't. Oh no. It better not be like last time where he forced a loss by milling the deck by keeping out like 2 of his most powerful blockers. It'd be BS if he sticks it out like that. Oh no, here we go again. Alright, I'm gonna keep Aura Blast on deck just in case. What is he doing? What? Okay, he summoned Grey Balloon. That's nice and all. Is he just gonna let me take his shields? Okay, I was starting to get low-key pissed off now. There we go. All right, we both lost that encounter. Oh no, bro. And of course he has Death Smoke. That sounds like a cool name for a metal band. I like that. Death Smoke. I'm gonna have to lose one of my creatures right here. Man, oh man. But yeah, I've got history with Duel Masters. I used to be like one of the few kids at school during that time when TCG was like really big that had Duel Masters cards, and like people were like, what the hell's wrong with you? Like even the other other Digimon players were like, nah, the hell's wrong with you, man? The fuck. Of course he summons Photoside. Oh my god. Of course he summons Photoside. Oh, gain 1 mana. Nice. Oh my god. I'm hoping there's no like there's no halfway decent shield triggers on those. Look, now you gotta push the win button to oh my god. What is... Destroy 1 creature. Oh my god. This is out and out ridiculous, dog. Here, I'm not even summoning anything until, you know, until I get like more than 1 creature on the battlefield. Return... Are you serious? Return a creature from your graveyard. Yo, he's still summoning the Bloody Squeedos. Wait a minute. Whoops. Hold on, hold on. Here, I'm gonna have to use this though, the Mana Crisis. I'm trying to at least slow down Marcus from summoning something really big. Here, I need that Bloody Squeedo out of the way, dog. It can't stay. It cannot. But yeah, what else? But yeah, Amazing Ray, what else have you been playing? I noticed you said PS2 games, and you said you were just sticking with PS2 titles from here on out. What else have you been playing, man? Oh, Scratch Claw. That was a pretty dope animation and design too. And Bone Ghoul. I'm not trying to depend on it, but I'm semi hoping he mills his deck is the thing. Here. I don't know anymore, dude. Alright. World Blast. Oh no! You can never summon blockers around Photoside. I need to get a card to like destroy that thing, man. That's half the reason why I'm losing any battle that Photoside appears in. I have a chance of losing. Alright, I can fix this. I've got 2 more attacks to withstand to fix this. Oh, never mind. This fight is over. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I got an idea. Hold on. Okay, I thought his creatures were tapped. I mean, were untapped. Oh no. Yeah, it's safe to say we lost. Again, because of Photoside over here. How much mana? It costs 5 mana to summon this dude. To summon such an overpowered creature too. Oh yeah, we lost, bruh. Oh my god, we lost. I thought I was gonna help I thought I was gonna help him get his lick back, but I guess not. Oh, this sucks. Yo. Although looking back as an adult though, Trey's crash out against like getting pulled from the battle with Marcus was very valid. Because, like, this was obviously... Oh, he's popping off, too. Because this was obviously a grudge match and everything, and then that Trey was very invested in, and then you pull him away from it, and then it counts as a loss in the eyes of Marcus and his crew. Oh yeah, Marcus was also working for the Widow, now that I remember. Oh no, I can't believe again, any fight that Photoside is in, I need to find a creature card that can, like, some kind of nature card that can send him back to his hand. I like how they don't even play a scene as if that shit never happened. That was so embarrassing. Hold up. Hold up. I'm looking for whoever else I can send this giant to. Hold up. Alright, bet. Cool. Oh. We lost the damn mark. Here, let me check here before we do anything. Let me check what my deck here. 26 nature cards, 14 light cards, in total, bringing us to 40. Oh no, I got Raza Vega. I got I'll fiddle with that later because I will spend. I'll spend literal hours trying to make my deck perfect, and for something like, you know, that was crazy, bro. Oh, Gore the Primal Hunter. When you put this card into the battle zone, your opponent chooses 2 of his mana. Yo, you can force your opponent to discard mana. Wild. Ain't no way I went out like that, dude. I don't know. Alright. I guess let's get started. Here, let me find the, here. Hold up. Let me turn off the PlayStation. Okay, so let me look for the video file real quick. And then we can watch, after 5 years, we can watch my Duel Masters video. What happened to... There we go, full webcam. Alright, awesome. Here, here, who else? Oh yeah, there was supposed to be, what other games we're playing tonight too? Let me check. Hold up. Let me see. Oh, the Seahawks are winning right now. I knew they were gonna win, the Seahawks. Let's see, the Seahawks are winning right now. The Broncos won. Alright, so it's a good day. It's a good weekend for football. Nice. Alright, cool. Alright, let's go through my file system real quick. Alright. Alright. So after 5 years, oh man. Matter of fact, I never even checked how many views is that, is the Duel Masters video standing at? Let me see. Oh, what? Oh, I'm acting like a. Here, hold up. I'm looking through right now. The Duel Masters video is currently standing at. Oh, hold up. Oh, it's been a year since I uploaded. I need to change that now. All right, the Duel Masters video stands at 21,000 views. Not bad. All right, 5 years later, and I'm not even mad about that. Also, shout out to my friend Annalise for making the art of me on the Duel Masters thumbnail. Oh man, at the time I didn't have enough money for an artist, and the video was set to go out, I think within a week. So what happened was I was like, shit, who do I know that's an artist? My friend Annalise, I contacted her on Facebook. I was like, yo, you got this? Matter of fact, does she still post her art? I want to see what her Instagram is. Hold on, because I want to. What I want to do is oh, hold on. I don't even have the here, so you don't see her Facebook and stuff pop up. Here, real quick. the part of the stream I was hyped for. Dope thumbnail. Thank you, thank you. That's why I'm trying to get let's see. That's why I'm trying to get my friend Annalise. I'm trying to show off. I'm trying to get her her art page up. I don't know. Remember. Sorry, I'm sorry that I'm stuttering. It's just that I have hiccups. I thought I got over them at work earlier, but I guess not when I returned home. Here, I'm on my Facebook right now. Where is the search? There it is. Here. There she is. And did she promote her art page on here? I don't see a link. Here, let me go to Instagram because I remember her. Yeah, don't worry. We're gonna get to the stream. I mean, we're gonna get to my reaction to it. Hold on a second. Here, let me go to Instagram. I'm sorry that it's taking me so long to like plug it her art or stuff. It's just that I think artists deserve all their credit, especially in the age of AI and everything. Okay, where is it at? It's Crow something, I think. Oh god, they make stuff hard to find on the web page version. It looks like. Where's the search button? Create. Oh, there it is. Search over here. Let's see. Crow. Oh, there we go. I found her. I found her Instagram. Nice. All right. This is my friend Annalise's page. That she promotes her art on. Here. Let me. I'm used to stream hiccups, not hiccups on stream. Yes, I have my fair share of stream hiccups, but hiccups on stream, that's new to this stream. All right, here we go. There it is. There we go. All right, so that's Annalise's art page. If you want to go and if you want to support her, do a commission. But yeah, like I said, I like seeing my artists, get credit for the work they do. Art is not easy, especially when we've got these AI dudes trying to proclaim that the stuff that they make is art when it's clearly not. Anyways, let's get to the video. I've got it. Let me load up VLC real quick and let's turn off Brave browser. All right, videos. Oh, hold on a second. I need to get where are my headphones at? There they are. Here, I'm gonna plug them into my computer because I need to hear this as well. Plus, I don't want the audio bleeding into my microphone as well. Okay, there we go. Is it gonna blow up my eardrums? No, it's not. Good. Okay, alright. Here's it on my computer screen. Why does VLC... I'm using my new computer uses an SSD, by the way. Why does VLC take so long to load up? I don't get it. I don't know what VLC is loading. It used to be like back a few years ago, it just opened like that, but now VLC takes like 5 business days to load up. I think it wasn't until like last year that I noticed that VLC takes that long. Here, let's put this on my synthesizer real quick. Oh no. Oh no. James, audio balancing was not your strong suit, it seems. Oh no. Big disclaimer before we start. I forgot that I was recording in mono and not stereo, and because of that the audio quality suffered. You can only hear hold on. Nice to see that you keep all your files. Thank you. I like to be diligent with that stuff. But yeah, so disclaimer for anyone listening through headphones, it's not that it's going to be OD loud or anything. So I forgot. So when I was recording this video, I had mistakenly for God knows why, this version of Audacity back in 2021 had mono set to as default. Whenever I was recording a video that was a voiceover, I would always go out of my way to set it to stereo. When I was recording the Duel Masters video, it was set to mono, so you can only get the right earbud. So I apologize to anyone watching with headphones. If you're watching on a speaker, you're gonna have, well, if you're watching on a speaker and headphones, you're gonna have to turn up the volume a little bit. Let me know how the volume sounds. Let me click over the OBS real quick. Hold on. Let me alt tab there. All right, alt tab to OBS. But yeah, I like to be diligent with all. I apparently didn't keep all my files though. I think I accidentally deleted the script for Saints Row for the first few chapters of Saints Row 1, and the only one that did survive was the Cardinalis chapter through a picture that I took because I was trying to write the script during class, and then yeah, so I'm gonna have to like copy that by hand or whatever. All right, here. Where is the volume slider? Let's go here to... No, I need to go to my computer screen and then go to... Let's see. Instead of the VSD thing, I need it to capture from VLC. There we go. I'm going to kick up the volume a little bit, so I apologize if it sounds too loud on my end. All right. And I'm going to be... And other disclaimer, I'm going to be pausing a lot. This is a reaction after all. I'm not going to be like all them other streamers that just like sits back with a martini and just watches and goes like, oh, good point, every 2 minutes. I mean, every 10 minutes or whatever. So I'm going to be pausing a lot, so you're going to have to put up with that. Alright. Here, let's play it. The 5 heroes of this strong sense of will and... Here, hold on. ...their own separate path to reaching the rank of Kaijudo in order... Anyways, where was I? Oh yeah, Rebecca. Oh man, there's a lot of cards in this script. So anyway... For reference, think of the blue class of creatures in Magic the Gathering, and good lord. Alright, does that sound good to you guys? Alright, how does that sound to you guys? Does that sound good? Or let me rewatch it, hold on. Oh man, there's a lot of cards in this script. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Alright. Oh wow, so the audio sounds crisp. Okay. Alright, anyways, let's get started. Where's the screen thing at? There it is. Let me alt tab, make sure. Okay, cool. We're in the right. All right, we are in the right spot. Yes. Okay, cool. Let's tab back into OBS, into VLC. All right, awesome. Okay, I'm surprised that the sound quality's pretty good too, despite being on mono. All right, Duel Masters PlayStation 2 review. Let's get it. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh man, I'm not ready for this review. Oh god. Alright, so originally this was not going to be the intro. What happened was, so what I was going to do is I was going to take the intro music that you're about to hear just now, and I was going to make that the intro. I mean, I was going to make that the background music for the intro, and the visuals was going to be a lot of the creature a lot of creature attacks, my favorite ones from the game itself, but I decided it was going to be, but for me personally, I decided it was going to take up too much time trying to capture and then restart the battle, hit record again, restart, and then re-record again. Oh, loud and clear. Awesome. Nice. Thank you guys. Then re-record again. It was a can of worms. I don't have those files anymore. I deleted all the files of the animations that I took, of the recordings of the animations that I took, and I instead went with the Cartoon Network promo of Duel Masters. So that's what we have right here. And to be honest, I prefer this over what I was about to do. All right, and you're also going to notice that my narration sounds a bit amateurish. That's because this was my first time ever recording a pre-recorded long-form video. So if I sound nervous in some parts or stuttery, you'll know why. Let's take a trip back to the late 90s and the early 2000s. 3 of the biggest trading card games were at the peak of their popularity at this time. You know, Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh!, Magic the Gathering, the usual suspects. Oh gosh, good God, James. I also, as you can tell, did not have good flow. I was just speedrunning through the script, it sounds like. I was speedrunning through the script. I did not know how to pace myself. This is like when you listen to an artist's first time performing, and you can tell, and they don't have breath control. This was me right there. Like one good example of this was when Lady Gaga did just her first time ever performing Just Dance Live. Like at the near end of the song, you could hear her trying to catch her breath, going like, like that. Like she clearly did not like. Again, this is her obviously her first time performing. Well, it's not her first time performing live. She did a lot of stuff like live beforehand, mostly just indie stuff. But yeah, I did not have breath control, as you could tell from how fast I was talking. Like, James, you need to slow down. Oh my god, that voice crack. You need to slow down.
And as we all know, when something gets popular, there's bound to be either imitators or just newcomers stepping up to the plate. And that's where Duel Masters come from.
Oh no, I forgot that South Park of all people, of all shows, was promoting Magic the Gathering. And like knowing Cartman, if they weren't restricted by like, you know, the rules of like what you can and can't say during promos, he would have gone in on Magic players for sure.
Duel Masters is the most underrated trading card game, and it just fills me with shame knowing that it wasn't as successful here in America as its contemporaries.
Oh gosh, so again, talk about lack of breath control, man. Like I didn't even bother editing out some of the stutters or even like the gasps or anything like that. I just did it. Now I don't know what.
In this review, I'll be talking about the 2004 video game released for the PlayStation 2, Duel Masters Cobalt.
Duel Masters Cobalt. And as you can also hear, I am very clearly trying to hide my accent and doing a somewhat decent job at that outside of the Cobalt part. I don't know what I was trying to do or not trying to do. I don't know why I didn't even clear that. I mean, why I didn't even redo that take.
However, I feel like in order for you to get a better understanding of Duel Masters,
and listen to that stutter too. Hold on.
America as its contemporaries. In this review, I'll be talking about the 2004 video game released for the PlayStation 2, Duel Masters Cobalt. However, I feel like in order for you to get a better understanding of Duel Masters, come on, 21-year-old James, come on, dog, what are we doing? Some context should be given on what the game is. Let's get started.
What's Duel Master? Duel Master?
I love this little promo right here. So my aunt, when I showed this to her, I remember I called her one day and she said, hey LJ, what's Duel Masters? And we both busted out laughing. Little cute interaction from us.
It's called Duel Master.
Duel Masters?
Strange name for a...
On DVD, VHS, a more innocent. I forget. That's right, because VHS was starting to finally like go out of style by the early 2000s. But like by 2004, I want to believe when that promo came out, I think like millions of people, the install base for VHSs was still large. Like millions of people still had them, and like DVD sales started shooting up once the PlayStation 2 dropped because DVD players were notoriously expensive.
Bubblegum card.
So what is Duel Masters? Duel Masters is a media franchise that saw mild success here in America.
Oh my god, my delivery sucked too. Oh no. My delivery was terrible, man.
The card game was released in Japan in May of 2002 and later released in America in March of 2004 by Wizards of the Coast. The same.
I almost every time I hear the phrase Wizards of the Coast, I'm always expecting someone to finish it with like Wizards of Waverly Place, like the Disney show or whatever.
Guys behind Magic the Gathering. Duel Masters also had an anime that aired on the Toonami block of Cartoon Network all the way from 2004 to 2006. So how's the card game played? It plays similarly to Magic the Gathering. The main objective is to destroy all 5 of your opponent's shields and then deal one final blow to them to end the game.
Okay, so far so good actually. That's why they were stealing DVD players in the first Fast and Furious movie. That is the most 2000s sentence I have read, dog. Fast and Furious stealing DVD players. Like, no, for real. I mean, to be honest, that crash out is valid. Did anyone remember the prices of DVD players back then? I remember seeing like the little Sears catalog. Whenever my mom would get mail, I would always like thumb through the electronics section of the video game section, and I would just be astonished at the price of DVD players. And oh man.
You also spend mana points to summon creatures and cast spells. Oh geez, I keep forgetting the number of rules and features that Duel Masters borrowed from Magic. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Cards are split into 5 classes, or civilizations as the game.
Oh, yo, check this out. Check out the fart. So listen to the narration. All right, so when it shows Knight, the guy in the glasses and everything, listen to my narration and look at how synced it is with the video. Watch.
It calls it fire, water, nature, light, and darkness.
I did that on purpose, okay? Like, first of all, I copied I copied Knight's flow when he was explaining the 5 civilizations, and then I already had that pre-planned out too. And then when I went into Windows, oh yeah, by the way, one more fun fact about this video: this entire video was done in Windows Movie Maker, not iMovie, not Final Cut Pro, not Sony Vegas, not ClipCut or whatever bullshit Microsoft came out with on Windows 11. This was all made on Windows Movie Maker 2012. The entire project. But yeah, let's see that again though. Listen to how I copied Knight's Flow.
Borrowed from Magic. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Cards are split into 5 classes, or civilizations as the game calls it. Fire, water, nature, light, and darkness.
Come on, man. Bars. If Knight was real, he'd have been like Soldier Boy. He copied my whole flow, word for word, bar for bar. Oh man.
Each civilization has different gameplay characteristics that change the way the cards and spells are used. I'll go a bit more in detail about the gameplay later.
In detail? You mean in depth, James? Come on.
With that out of the way, let's talk about Duel Masters Cobalt on the PlayStation 2.
Oh lordy. Okay, get ready to see for the anime scenes. Get ready to see some like some early Flash animated stuff. Okay, just done on a more professional level. We've all seen Flash animations on Newgrounds back in the day, but like this is an entire team that took Flash and like took all the models and put them in Flash or whatever, and like did something semi-professional with it. You'll see. Watch this.
Duel Masters Cobalt follows the story.
Look at that. It looks like they did all of this in Flash or whatever they used. And I'm not gonna listen, man. From an early how do I move my? Oh, hold on. Let me Alt Tab real quick. From an early age, dog. Listen. From an early age, I had a huge crush on the Widow, which is like she's the main villain of the game. Yes, even as a kid, I had a huge crush on my evil ladies. Okay, I had a crush on Azula when she got revealed in the season 2 finale of Avatar. Like, listen, I love my evil villains. Okay, and still do. All right, let's scooch my head back over here, and then jump back into VLC.
A duelist named Knight, who is tasked with stopping 5 legendary creatures from being...
All right, I'm finally back from the movie. Hey, James, how's it going? You made it just in time, too, as well as we're reacting to my Duel Masters retrospective, which put me on the map, and oh, dear. Oh, my God, it is a video. What? Oh, yeah, and what else? Also need to react to... This year, I should react to my Saints Row retrospective since the 20-year anniversary of the game is coming up. My voice sounded a lot... Yes, it did sound... Again, the reason why it sounded a lot more shrill back then was because I was trying way too hard to hide my accent and all my affects that came with it, too. I was trying to come off more professionally, but then as time went on, I was like, fuck it. Let's stop hiding my accent, man. I am who I am. But yes, like I said, I had a thing for evil women back as a kid, though, and Widow was one of them.
Released into the real world after the game's villain.
There we go. That's the close-up of her. I was like, yo, that's her.
Widow badly screws up the ritual needed to summon them.
Yeah, I'm reacting to the Duel Masters video since the video turned 5 years old on the 10th, which was like a week ago.
You fool. Only the winner of the sacred tournament is gifted with control over these portals. You've destabilized the temple.
However, Knight knows that this
I like. What is he doing over here? How did was he just waiting for her to get knocked out? Hold on a second. What is he doing over here? Watch this.
However, Knight knows that this task is...
This kid is strong as hell, too. He looked at a full-grown adult with his both hands without, like, struggling.
Something that can't be done alone, so he enlists the help of 5 duelists to assist him in retrieving the creatures and thwarting the Widow's plans. The duelists that Knight has selected are given the task of gaining enough rank and reputation to enter the 5 Colors tournament, a tourney that allows only the best of the best duelists. If these 5 can enter the tournament, they'll all be able to put an end to the Widow scheme once and for all. And you know, I think now's a good...
Oh my gosh. Oh no, I did not know how to... Oh my god, flow was not my thing when recording we're recording this. It sounds like I didn't even put a space, not space, but like, I didn't even put like a microsecond of dead air between it. I just jumped right into it. These 5 duels. Anyways, we need to talk... I didn't even put some dead air between that. I just went for it.
Time to go over each of the 5 duelists. Let's take a look at them. In the story mode of Duel Masters Cobalt, You play as 5 protagonists who follow their own separate path to reaching the rank of Kaijudo in order to
No background music either? Oh, nah. What is this, dog?
enter the 5 Colors tournament. Let's have a look at the 5 heroes of this story.
Oh, who is this one? Wait, who's this again? Oh, it's the little kid, Rusty, the 10-year-old. I remember, so listen, as a kid, I wanted to get my hair dyed like Rusty, but then I remember, it didn't even, no one even told me it was a bad idea. I realized it was a bad idea because, like, look at, do you think this hair is gonna look good dyed red? Come on, y'all. Like, hold on, I should have full screened that one, but like, do you, like, could this hair be dyed red? No, sir. Mm-mm. All right, so Rusty. Oh man, I can, and there's a. So Rusty, I can't play this game without thinking of my one of my old coworkers, Rusty. I can't say too much about him because you know work related stuff, but like he was a character. Uh-oh, it's my... What happened to my audio?
Enter the 5
Uh-oh. Hold up, did I mute my computer?
Attorney that allows only
Where's
the
my...
best of the best
Oh, no.
duels.
Oh, my bad. Sorry, the little dial on my headphones got turned down.
Tournament, they'll all be able to put an end to the Widow scheme once and for all. And you know, I think now's a good time to go over each of the 5 duelists. Let's take a look at them. In the story mode of Duel Masters Cobalt, you play as 5 protagonists who
Oh, there we go. Here it is, Rusty, the kid. I'm not gonna lie. Hey, listen, I am not gonna lie. Hold on, wait for it.
Cinderella's story is about to come to a happy ending for this fiery duel.
I am not gonna lie. When I was huge into trading cards playing this game, I was feeling like every time I duel, I duel against my friends, like no matter the card game, I would always be feeling myself and just go for the little anime style thing and look absolutely ridiculous. Like in my mind, I'm doing the same shit Rusty's doing, but to everyone else, I look fucking crazy. Look, watch this.
Let's start off with the youngest of the bunch, Rusty. Rusty is a fire duelist who can be a bit hot-headed and kind of naive.
A bit hot. Why did I not cut this out? Why did I not cut out any of the stutters? Did I just say, oh, fuck it, why not? Fuck it, just put in the stutters. Like, why did I not cut that out? Is it a requirement for anime characters to have spiky hair? It feels like it's a marketing thing for them to have spiky hair because, like, anybody can, like, for real, anybody can have like the same hairstyle I have, but that doesn't stand out. I think it's a marketing thing in my opinion.
He's the younger.
And in case you're wondering about the background music, it's the background music from the Junkyard and Duel Masters. A lot of these are like the respective hangout areas of each duelist civilization as you're coming to here, except for Trey. I, for the life of me, could not find Trey's soundtrack for the Nature Preserve. And for God knows why, I didn't even think to look on KH Insider, which, by the way, I don't even think they have that track. I don't remember if I did look on KH Insider. Hold on. Here, let's look on KH Insider real quick. I'm going to be pissed if it was there the whole time. Here. Are you not gonna... so is this what we're doing now? There we go. Here, let's type in Duel Masters. I am going to be pissed if 5 years later I could have gotten it the whole time. Duel Masters, year 2004. There we go. Oh, damn, so I was screwed. Okay, so I was completely screwed from the get-go. So it was, alright, so I was completely screwed from the get-go. There's no way I was getting that soundtrack. I don't know why Trey's, like, the Nature Preserve was, like, nearly impossible to find. Okay.
Brother of another duelist named Trey. I'm gonna be honest, it really sucks that the
It really sucks. Why did I not take that take out?
Relationship dynamic between them is never explored. Like, all they do is just, they have
all they do is just, how many of these did I do in one take? It sounds like I did all of these in one take for sure, because there's no way, like, current me would have let that slide.
Conversations, yeah, but the most that you'll ever
hear. It sounds like I'm trying to explain to my teacher why I don't have my homework. Like, that's how bad I'm stuttering, dude.
About their brotherhood is just them saying, oh, hey, Trey or Rusty is my brother. And it's kind of weird because, you know, these are 2 of the 5 duels that are tasked with saving the world from these creatures from being released by this.
Oh my god, my line delivery was bad. If I did this today, I would have read it out like this. I would have been like, this relationship dynamic is very weird. It's very weird that this relationship dynamic is never explored because these 2 are 2 of the 5 duels tasked with saving the world. That's how I would have done that delivery. Why? What is this delivery? Oh my god, man.
Ritual. I gotta say though, Rusty's design does a really good job at reflecting his hot-blooded nature. From his blazing red hair to his leather jacket with flames at the tip of each sleeve, Rusty just oozes attitude. Up next is the water duelist Rebecca.
Oh no, I remember this section. Oh my god, no.
Rebecca is the kindest of the bunch. She's usually soft-spoken and very rarely gets mad at anyone else in the game. The one time she did go off on someone was when they kept calling her Becca. Now, one interesting thing to note about Rebecca is that her aunt is the main villain of the game. Her aunt's real name is Vivian, and she just uses Widow as a code name or whatever.
Oh yeah. By the way, I also have a bone to pick with that. Why was this never explored? Dude, your aunt is like the main villain of the game, releasing the most powerful creatures in the game into the real world. Potentially about to cause some manner of chaos within the real world, which, by the way, that chaos, how the chaos would have happened is never revealed. Do they destroy cities or whatever? Do they take over the world? Like, it's never revealed why it's bad that these guys are out in the world.
And because of this, I was hoping...
You're reacting to this like a horror movie, and they're about to open the door with a monster behind. Nah, don't watch horror movies with me and my family. We will turn that from a horror movie into a comedy real fast. Like, I remember we were watching Candyman. That shit was, although for the first half of the movie though, that shit was not funny. None of us were laughing at all. Except for one part where they were doing the prison lineup and who attacked the main character. Like, one dude, he said it in the most like blaxploitation voice ever. He's like, "Oh, yeah, I gotta go full screen for this." And he's like, "I heard you looking for Candyman, bitch." Like, we hear you looking for Candyman, bitch. You know what? I'm gonna put that on my stream deck now. That's gonna be a soundbite on this deck. From Candyman. What's up? What's happened, Jungle Running? What's going on? We hear you looking for Candyman, bitch. Oh my god, that should have me weak, dog. Anyways, so let's keep watching.
For like some kind of intense rivalry between the 2 because, you know, they're related, but, you know, it's just wasted potential. Nothing comes of it except for like a few badly voiced arguments between them. Speaking of voice acting...
No, I don't like this part. No, I don't like this part. Why did I voice this, dog?
I want to go on a tangent here and say that the voice acting in this game is awful. Night in a couple...
Oh yeah, this coming from someone who didn't even... This coming from the man that mixed the audio, that did a bad job mixing the audio in the first place and left the entire video in mono. This... And then to cap it off, I even left a little exclamation mark too, like... Oh no, bruh.
Other characters are one of the few people with serviceable voice acting. The dialogue is cringy and the delivery... Oh god. Just listen to this.
Oh yeah, why did I leave all that dead air in? I should have just cut right to the voice acting and said, "Oh my god, current me does not approve of this at all. At all. Oh no."
Oh my gosh, is that Knight?
Knight? Who's Knight?
Who's Knight? He's only one of the greatest duelists.
Wait, hold on.
Just listen to this.
Hold on a second. Oh yeah, that is one of the few instances you'll see somebody walking within the 3D animation. Hold on a second. Look at this.
Knight and a couple of other characters are one of the few people with serviceable voice acting. The dialogue is cringy and the delivery... Oh god. Just listen to this.
Look at that. Look, Knight is just like... Look, he... Hold on, let me... Here, I saw someone type in the chat real quick. Hold on. As I've always found it goofy where the character's hair is on their face. Like, bro, fix your hair. You didn't lose your sight. You're referring to... Oh, you're talking about Rebecca. Listen, I'm not gonna lie. That shit in real life is tiring. I don't know how all my emo friends growing up did that shit. Like, just having it, like, cover the one part, like, their one eye. I know that fucks with your depth perception, too. I don't know how people did that. And then when I was cosplaying... Even during the cosplay stream, when I was cosplaying as Makoto from Persona 3, the hair getting in my eye was so... Like, it was so frustrating. I actually full-on took off the wig and just kept playing the game. Listen to this bad voice acting though. Listen to this shit.
Oh my gosh, is that Knight?
Knight? Who's Knight?
Oh my gosh, is that Knight?
Who's Knight? He's only one of the greatest duelists of all time.
This sounds like a commercial for like Sakura Con or whatever. Oh my gosh, did you hear? There's an anime convention coming in town. Anime? What's anime? It's some of the best cartoons coming out of Japan. And we're having a festival in this town or whatever. Like, this sounds like this, it's giving Sakura Con. It's giving Sakura Con. Like, what are we doing?
Wow, think we can get his autograph?
Oh my, did you hear that voice crack too? Listen to that shit.
Oh my gosh.
Listen to the girl's voice crack.
Knight? Who's Knight?
Who's Knight? He's only one of the greatest duelists of all time.
Wow, think we can get his autograph?
Yeah, that voice. It's annoying, right? Why cover your eye with your hair? This is my first time wearing such a wig too for that character, and I was trying to pull it off for like I was trying to pull off the one eye thing because I had gotten word that there were going to be potentially photo shoots at Otakon that year, and I didn't know where to find them. And then a friend of mine told me there was going to be a Persona 3 photo shoot. I got invited to. You guys saw the pictures and everything. It went pretty well.
Do you have any books on Duel Masters history? I've researched, and there are supposed to be important texts here.
And again, the sound mixing in this game sucks. Do you listen to Rebecca's voice? All right, listen to Rebecca's voice and listen to like the music and how loud it is. The mixing is like it sounds like I mixed the video. I mean, not video. It sounds like I mixed the game if I was 21 years old in 2004.
I can't find them. Think we can get
Here, hold on. Wait for the Rebecca part.
any books on Duel Masters history? I've researched, and there are supposed to be important texts.
Like Rebecca's voice is on the softer side, and it's being overpowered by the music.
But I can't find them.
Yes, there are texts, but they are not available to the general public.
Listen, as someone that works in retail, that little sigh that lady did, like, there are texts. I work in retail. I've done that sigh so many times whenever they're like someone's asking for some shit that Apple can't pull off. And in my mind, I'm just like preparing for the worst. Like, oh God. So that library lady was ahead of time.
Who you fooling like?
Oh no. Oh yeah, here's the wigger right here. It's the little white kid over. Like, listen to this.
Yes, there are texts, but they are not available to the general public.
All right, so this little white kid right here, he's trying to come. Like, listen to this shit.
Who you fooling like, boy? This is a man's game, not some toy.
Yo, listen to that. Hold on, let me play it back.
Not available to the general public.
All right, all right. Listen to it again.
Who you fooling like, boy? This is a man's game, not some toy.
There is a lot to say, and I mean a lot to say about that scene. First of all, like, why was it? Because even I was taken aback by that too. You even saw. Look at the caption. Hold on.
But they are not available to the general public.
Who you fooling like, boy?
I was taken. I had to put that on. I had to flash that on the screen, bro. He said, "LOL, yes." Oh, my bad. It's on full webcam. My bad. Here, hold up.
Not some
There are texts
Sorry, I keep replaying it back.
to the general public.
who you fooling like, boy?
Who you fooling, light boy? I have a feeling he said that shit because he was black. Let's be real. Why else would he? First of all, why else would he like throw in like the Ebonics and everything? Secondly, he called him. I know Luke represents the light civilization in the game, but he did that shit on purpose. Dog. Why would you even say that? What is?
This is a man's game, not some toy.
And he did the little wave thing, not some toy. Like what the? I'm done, bro. I'm done.
It's cliche to say in these kinds of reviews, but the voice acting just sounds like the dev team just went onto a college campus, spotted a few students.
Oh, that's the part I hate. Oh, whoops! I restarted the video. I know where I left off at. Hold on.
The voice acting in this game, Rebecca. Dev team just went.
Let me see. The game looks like a CG version of The Sims. Stop, Maze. Stop. Like, you're not, in the word, in the words of my boy Stephen A, man, you're not wrong, but you didn't need to say it. You didn't need to say it. Oh my god. Welcome to the stream, whoever just joined. We're reacting to my old Duel Masters video that I did. Oh my god, you didn't need to say it, Maze.
Onto a college campus, spotted a few students, and just said, hey, trying to make some extra money?
Oh my god.
Anyways,
stop, James. That's your attempt at humor. Stop. Okay, that was bad.
Where was I? Oh yeah, Rebecca.
Where was I? As if you didn't get off script. Shut up.
So getting back on track, the dynamic, as I said earlier, between
hold up. Widow is. Hold on now. Yo, the Widow. This is why I was thirsting so hard after Widow when I was a kid. Yo, the Widow's got it going on. Hold up. Okay, Widow. I see you. The Widow. Well, then again, she earned that nickname for a reason. So chances are I would not have survived. I would not have survived any romantic encounter with the Widow herself. But okay, Widow. I see the Widow. Okay, the body's tea. All right, check it. All right.
Rebecca and the Widow is just wasted potential. Although I do like Rebecca's design overall. Her spiky blue hair and her blue dress with waves on it looks pretty dope. For our third...
Looks pretty dope, he says very flatly.
Duelist, I bring you Trey. Representing...
Oh yeah, this was the track this is what I was talking about. I for the life of me could not find Trey's soundtrack. I looked everywhere on YouTube. It's probably on YouTube as we speak. Oh my god. I looked everywhere for the Nature Preserve soundtrack. I couldn't find it for some reason. I don't know why nobody uploaded it. So I had to stick with the the deck building theme, which, by the way, looking back, when I hit the upload button, my biggest regret with this part, I should have used a track called, oh geez, what was it again? It was from Tales of Vesperia. I remember the track. It was called something. It was in that one, oh god, I need to, oh dear. Hold on, let me go onto the video itself. It was from Tales of Vesperia. It was one of my favorite tracks off the game. Hold on a second. Go to comments. What's it called? It was from oh yeah, Vow of Unity. Yeah, I really regret not going with Vow of Unity from Tales of Vesperia. That was my biggest regret too. It was such a fitting theme for someone like Trey.
The nature civilization is Trey, who is ironic.
Oh no, you hear that voice crack? Hold on a second.
Her more aggressive than his hair and her blue dress with waves on it looks pretty dope. For our third duelist, I bring you Trey. Representing the nature civilization is Trey, who is
Trey. Oh my gosh. I sound like I'm trying to imitate the Trapaholics guy. Trapaholics, we make it look easy. Oh no.
Ironically more aggressive than his younger brother Rusty. Then again, he is 5 years older than him, but still. Trey's storyline is my favorite, honestly. It follows an underdog who's...
Okay, listen, if they weren't using Flash, or if they animated that better, that would have looked so tough. Look at that. Like, watch what Marcus does.
Brother Rusty. Then again, he is 5 years older than him, but still. Trey's storyline is my favorite, honestly.
Look at that.
It follows an underdog who struggles to compete against his adversaries and longtime rival, and yet still has that strong sense of will and determination in the face of losing. I don't know what it is.
Again, the damn the damn early GarageBand midis are killing me, dog. Like they had to make this shit on like on OS 10 Leopard or something, or Tiger. Like there is no not Tiger. They had to make this on Leopard, dog. Like there is no way.
It is, but I just have a huge love of plot.
The damn OS 10 midis
about underdogs climbing their way back to the top. As for Trey's design, though, it's really bland. From his light brown pants to his dark green shirt, the only two things that stand out about him to me are his Super Saiyan-like hair and the chain he wears on his...
Now what was that for? Why'd the squirrel do that? Like there was literally no reason for the squirrel to do that.
Though, it's really bland. From his light brown pants to his dark green shirt, the only two things that stand out about him...
I still stand behind the fact that Trey's design is bland. He had nothing going for him outside of the little school bag and the necklace the little lock necklace or whatever he was wearing. And then the Super Saiyan hair. Lord only knows what he'd look like if he took his hat off too.
To me are his Super Saiyan
okay.
Hair and the chain he wears on his pants. Duelist number 4 brings us the light duelist.
Luke is one of my favorites, and it's not just because he's... Oh my god, I restarted the video again. What command am I hitting, dog?
As for Trey's ants, Duelist
All right, cool. It's like you're trying to pull that DBZ narrator. Oh my god, yes. Last time. Oh my god, sorry, my voice is still recovering, I guess. Last time on Duel Masters. Like, imagine if they got the Trapaholics guy to do the voice for like the Dragon Ball Z narrations. Last time on Dragon Ball Z. Goku made it look easy, and Vegeta's rocking with your boy. Like, and now we bring you Dragon Ball Z Holics. I don't know. I'm sorry.
number 4 brings us the light duelist Luke.
Why is his name spelled like that too? But anyways, another reason why Luke is my favorite duelist in the game is because I like his storyline is pretty good. I like how it's about trying to solve the mystery of who set him up to fall for supposedly breaking the rules of the tournament. It's really dope. I like that, and I wish they would have built more onto it. But again, this is a budget PlayStation 2 title built on probably like $500 and a blessing from someone's cousin. Again,
the calm yet cheery of the bunch. Luke's storyline is also my second favorite. During a high-stakes match in a random tournament, Luke is accused of using a banned card in his deck and is disqualified from the match completely.
What I want to know, hold on a second, look at the card. All right, for any of my Duel Master homies right here, try to help me out here.
Luke's storyline is also my second favorite. During a high-stakes match.
Okay, so look at the card itself. Luke is using a card called Ieri, I-E-R-E, I think that's how you spell it. Ieri has an attack power of 3,000, but it has no special rules. What I want to know is why this card was supposedly banned from this tournament. I need to know. I don't know why this card was banned from this tournament. It's not like it has any special rules attached to it, and its attacking power is pretty standard for a creature with no rules. So I'm trying to figure out why it was banned in the first place.
In a random tournament, Luke is accused of using a banned card in his deck and is disqualified from the match completely. Because of this, his goal throughout is to regain the trust of his peers and other
Oh no, who does he reminds me of, what was that old cartoon character? Not Popeye, but it was another old, like 50s cartoon character that had like a giant round nose and everything. But he had like big muscles. Like, that's who this guy's reminding me of.
And to find out how to get back at the person who slipped that illegal card into his deck. I like Luke's design a lot. He's rocking this bright yellow hoodie with the icon for the light civilization on it, and he's wearing these jorts. I gotta say though, fashion in the 2000s was it was quite something. Funny enough, Luke will always be seen wearing his hood over his head even while he's in.
Why did it... I don't like that, man. Why they design the brother like this when he got mad? Come on, man. I don't like that. What are we doing, man? Why'd they make the brother look like this?
Doors. But hey, gotta increase that cool factor somehow, am I right?
Luke's walking animation, right? Like, his walk cycle right here is somewhat awkward. It's like he's trying...
It was quite something. Funny enough, Luke will always be seen wearing his hood over his head even while he's indoors. But hey, gotta increase that cool factor somehow, am I right?
It's like he's walking like he got kicked in the nads or something. Wimpy, the guy who loves burgers. When did I say that? Oh no, you're talking about a character named Wimpy. Oh, what does he look like here? Where's my phone? Hold on, Wimpy cartoon character. Yeah, that's what he looks like. Yeah, I knew he looked like an old cartoon character. Here, let me pull him up on the stream real quick. Here, hold up. Hold on a second. Let's go to Google real quick. Oh, he's also. Hold on a second. Where's he from? Oh, he's funny enough. He's also from Popeye. Huh. There he is. Oh man, look at that. Look at the resemblance. I knew what they were going for. Hold on, where's the
It was
here, where's the
he's rocking this
where's the ref at?
hoodie with the icon for the light civilization and other duels.
There he is. All right, it's here. So here, let's all oh no. Hold on. Escape real quick. And let me pull that tab over here. Look at the resemblance. Hold up. There we go. All right, look at the resemblance right here. They they look so much alike. Yes, I can see the resemblance. Yeah. You're. Oh yeah, there you go. You said there you go. So I was on the right track. Nice. Well, you were on the right track. Yes. All right. Dope. All right. Oh, let me. Oh yeah, I gotta exit Brave. Oh, it is cool.
And to find out how to get back at the person who slipped that illegal card into his deck. I like Luke's design a lot. He's rocking this bright yellow hoodie with the icon for the light civilization.
Also, the one thing to note, this game did not give me a lot to go off of in terms of cutscenes. I had to dig deep for literally reach for cutscenes of some of these guys talking.
On it, and he's wearing these jorts. I gotta say though, fashion in the 2000s was it was quite something. Funny enough, Luke will always be seen wearing his hood over his head.
Yeah, why they got the brother looking like that, dude, when he's mad? Come on, man. I don't like that.
Even while he's indoors. But hey, gotta increase that cool factor somehow, am I right? Now let's talk about our
Flynn. Okay, I will admit I was going a little too hard in the paint. I was low-key thirsting over Flynn. It was mainly because of his goth design, and I think it was going off of this design right here too, where his pose and everything.
final duelist, Flynn. Flynn, if it wasn't apparent enough from his appearance, plays using a darkness deck. If I could describe Flynn's...
Oh yeah, that's right. The track for the darkness guys. So you would think so all 5 characters have like hangouts related to their civilization. Flynn's hangout for the darkness crew is for some strange reason a museum, not a goth club or anything, not a concerts or whatever. Or not a, or I don't know. I really think it should have been the junkyard. No, the junkyards for fire and stuff. I don't know. I don't know, man. It should have been anything other than a fucking museum or whatever. It should have been a goth club, a concert, something.
Personality, I'd say he's more laid back than the rest of the crew. Flynn's storyline sees him completing tasks for one of the Widow's minions, who is actually a defector who wants to thwart her plans from within.
Thwart her plans from within.
What do I have to say about his design? Yes.
Alright, here's where the thirsting starts. Oh, no.
I love it. Flynn's got that goth punk look to him.
The zoom... Yo, that is crazy time. I did not do that, by the way. That was the cutscene itself. That timing was crazy. I don't think I was even aware that it was going to zoom in like that. Oh, no. Y'all see the timing, man? Hold on. I did not do that.
Who wants to thwart her plans from within. What do I have to say about his design? Yes.
What?
I love it. Flynn's got that goth punk look to him, something or someone that you find in a music video for a punk rock or heavy metal song. He's also rocking a studded bracelet, an oversized belt, and an awesome black shirt with the rib cage on the back of it. Flynn, oh man, Flynn just looks good.
I couldn't, and I think I remember by some point I realized I was thirsting a little too much on Flynn, so I even went through the script and dialed it back a bit, and I was like, okay, yeah.
I think you guys have been well acquainted with the main cast and crew of the game, so...
Y'all ready to see some top-level editing on Windows Movie Maker?
With that out of the way, let's talk about the gameplay of Duel Masters Cobalt.
So the game left me with so little cinematics to work with, and the battle animations went way too fast, and it got to the point where I couldn't sync up this particular song. So I just went with the loading screen. You're gonna see the loading screen synced with music in all the segments involving gameplay. And welcome whoever just joined.
As I've mentioned before, the goal of Duel Masters is to
Hey yo, peep the Devil Survivor music though. Peep the...
destroy all 5 of your opponent's shields and then make one final move against your opponent in order to win the game. It should be noted though that each shield you destroy will actually be a card that goes back to your hand.
Oh yeah, this is how yeah, you know what, that alone is proof that I didn't use a capture card. Yeah, so the emulation was just freaking out at some of these animations.
Sits out of the shield zone. In order to summon a creature or cast spells, you need to pay a cost called mana. How do you get mana? By sending cards in your hand to the mana zone. Pretty much any card can go to the mana zone, it doesn't matter.
He's a punk, not so much punk without piercing. Listen, I was thirsting so hard that I didn't even know what to classify him as, okay?
What it is, creature, spell, whatever. Not only that, but in order to use cards from any civil...
Just saying. That's what, okay.
Part of that respective class in your mana zone. When you summon a creature, they go through a condition known as summoning sickness. It's a condition where the creature cannot attack at all until your next
Okay,
turn.
so we're making good progress.
Every time a creature attacks, they become what's called tapped, meaning that creature...
That timing was not on purpose too. Watch. When I say the word tapped.
Summoning sickness. It's a condition where the creature cannot attack at all until your next turn. Similarly, every time a creature attacks, they become what's called tapped.
Called
meaning
tapped,
that
and then it
creature
does the
cannot
flash.
act until your next turn comes around.
Each of the 5
All right, this was such an awkward transition. I don't know why. I think what I should have done was like talk the viewer through what the how each the basics of what a civilization was in Duel Masters, and then segued into the Knight doing its introduction. Oh man, that's one of my regrets with this video.
civilizations: fire, water, nature, light, and darkness.
And again, see, I told you that I stole from Light's, that I copied Light's flow.
Calls out to one of you.
Let's talk about the gameplay aspects of each civilization, those being fire, water, nature, light, and darkness.
Yes, James, you said that for the second time in a row, and technically third time if you count me playing the audio from Knight.
All 5 civilizations play differently and affect how you summon or attack. So let's go over them.
All right, so here's where my top-level Windows Movie Maker editing comes in. Get ready. Again, this game leaves you when it comes to doing reviews, this leaves you with so little cinematics.
Kicking things off with fire.
Was that my headphones, or was it like the recording? Hold on.
Affect how you fire class you summon or attack. So let's go over them.
Hold on.
Kicking things off with fire.
Oh, that was the recording. How did I let that slip when I was rendering? Oh my god.
The fire class of cards are more on the aggressive side and focuses on attacking shields, increasing the attack points of creatures, and just wreaking havoc all around. This civilization also has the highest amount of double breakers, aka creatures who can break 2 shields at once. However, due to how aggressive the Fire Civ's playstyle is, not many blocker creatures exist within the deck.
Oh yeah, fun fact, at the time this game came out, like when at the time Duel Masters, both the video game and the trading card game came out, to my knowledge, the Fire Civilization had no fire blockers at all. Oh man, look at me, Wikipedia fact-checking myself.
And it's recommended that you have light or water in your deck as well. I think that fire is best suited for players who play aggressively and want to attack their opponent's shields, whilst also eliminating any threats that get in the way.
Okay, all right. I have a problem right here, James. Why did you not expand upon the Fire Civilization? What the? Holy shit! I am so glad that I got better. And I'm so glad that the longer I did this, the better my writing got better. All right.
Next, let's simmer down and talk about water.
Hey, come on, y'all come on, get at me for the pun, man. That was awesome. Let's simmer down and talk about water.
Water is defined by its more defensive nature. Cards within the water deck are fixated on blocker creatures, which are creatures that basically defend your shield from attack. They also.
Oh my god, slow down, James. Oh my gosh, slow down. I can't. Oh no. Do y'all hear how fast I was talking in this old video? Hold on.
Simmer down and talk about water. Water is defined by its more defensive nature. Cards within the water deck are fixated on blocker creatures, which are creatures that basically defend your shield from attack.
Basically, defend your shield from attack.
They also fixate on tapping your opponent's creatures, drawing cards, making your opponent discard, and discarding your own. Oh man, there's a lot of cards in this script.
No joke, I thought about taking out like a few instances of the word card, but I was like, fuck it, there's no other way this sentence is gonna work without using that word.
So anyway, for reference, think of the blue class of creatures in Magic the Gathering, and good lord. Oh man, I'm having PTSD flashbacks to when I used to play against blue players in high school.
That is not a joke either. I struggled playing against blue players using blue decks in high school. And when it came to Magic the Gathering, oh my god, every turn it was draw this certain amount of cards, discard this amount of cards, destroy this amount of cards or whatever. You could not win against a blue player, man. I'm telling you.
Oh man. One thing to keep an eye out on when you're playing with the water deck is that creatures in this class tend to have a somewhat low to moderate attacking power. Be on guard when choosing to go on the offensive. If you favor playing defensively and just love fooling around with your opponent's deck, definitely go for water.
No, I should have expanded. Oh my god, this Looking back, I did not. My writing was terrible. Like, it wasn't that bad, but like for a short, if this were a shorter review, that would have been, I probably would have let that slide. This is a 20-minute review. No way. What wasn't a joke? Are you talking about the playing against blue players in Magic? Yes, that is not a joke. Blue players, like, at least the ones I played against, were ruthless. Like, again, discard this certain amount. Destroy your creature that's on the battlefield. Oh, hey, you lose a certain amount of mana. Oh my god. Not mana, lands, they call them in Magic. So you mean to tell me that, like, no, everybody could find like the opening track for Nature, but they couldn't find Trey's theme for when he went to the Nature Preserve? I ain't know. Oh, you're talking about, yeah, my experience with blue players. Yes, it is. They are, yo, blue players will drive you mad, dog.
Up next is Nature. Nature is about increasing the amount of mana within your mana zone.
Alright, I had reservations about putting the music from the Nature Battle Zone in this game, in this video, because the track is way too quiet for what it is. Like, even for ambient sounding music, it is way too quiet.
Cards in the Nature Civilization have pretty moderate attack power and a pretty effective shield and creature attackers. Because of the focus on increasing the amount of mana you have, this makes it way easier and faster to access powerful creature cards. This comes at a cost, though. Increasing your mana amount and constantly drawing cards increases your chances of milling your...
Slow down, James. Oh my gosh. I am not speaking... I'm speaking so damn fast.
On increasing the amount of mana you have, this makes it way easier and faster to access powerful creature cards. This comes at a cost, though.
This comes at a cost, though. Like, that voice crack right there.
Increasing your mana amount and constantly drawing cards increases your chances of
milling your deck.
And costing you the game.
As you guys just saw earlier on the stream when I got my deck milled by that player. I think it was a darkness player or whatever.
If you're the type of player that wants easy and quick access to your best cards, the Nature Civilization is the way to go.
Lights, there we go.
Moving on to my favorite deck in the game is the Light Civilization. The playstyle of Light focuses its...
And that's still valid to this day. My favorite civilization in Duel Masters is Light.
...self on blocking attacks, tapping your opponent's creatures, attacking your opponent's creatures, and adding shields to your shield zone. Overall, Light strikes a balance between offense and defense.
Oh yeah, check out this laggy gameplay. I let that frame drop slide for sure.
A lot of the blockers in the Light Civilization aren't allowed to attack shields, so it's always handy to have them...
Again, why did I leave all the stutters in the recordings? Oh my god. I am so glad that I started to have something resembling standards by the time I started recording more of these retrospective videos.
...on the field in case you need to take anyone out. I would highly recommend playing as this civilization if you're the type that wants to stop any and all creatures dead in their tracks. The blockers in this deck, like Dianork, are powerful and boast high attack power than any of the other blockers in the water decks. Not only that, but the light creatures have the most beautiful attack and defeat animations accompanied by some really sweet music. Check this one out right here.
Is this the one I think it is? I think it's Raza Vega. Oh no, it's Oracle. Oh yeah, that's right. It's Oracle. Never mind. You didn't even show another animation, Jane. Oh my god. It's not that this video is disastrous or anything. It's just with the standards that I have now for video editing, this is disastrous. For anyone on the outside looking in, though, this video is at least like semi-watchable.
And finally, let's talk about Darkness. The playstyle for the Darkness civilization is tricky, roundabout, and somewhat aggressive. With Darkness, the focus is based around discarding your opponent's hand, sending creatures... Why
do in like some parts of the recording I sound like I'm narrating while someone has a gun pointed at me? Like, did you hear how nervous I sounded?
The playstyle for the Darkness civilization is tricky, roundabout, and somewhat aggressive. With Darkness, it sounds like someone's got a gun pointed to the back of my head whilst I narrate. This is based around discarding your opponent's hand, sending creatures on the field straight to the graveyard, and destroying your opponent's creatures once you are attacked. With the focus on discarding, Darkness is a somewhat tough opponent to go head-to-head against sometimes. Darkness also has a unique subclass of creatures called Slayers. Slayers are creatures...
Oh no, I hate this part. Oh my god. Am I convincing myself to redo the review to beat the standards I have now? I am, after today, I am considering drafting a whole script. Well, I need to be working on Saints Row, I know. I am considering drafting a script or something, man. This is bad. Well, by my current standards today, this is bad. Oh my god. Lord have mercy on me. Oh, oh man, oh man. What was I not doing back then to like...
that kill the creature that initiated the attack. If you want a balance of offense and defensive gameplay, and if you want to eliminate threats instantly, the Darkness class is the way to go.
That was such an awkward segue.
That initiated the attack. If you want a balance of offense and defensive gameplay, and if you want to eliminate threats instantly, the Darkness class is the way to go.
What was that giant delay between this and the other chapter? Listen to this. Oh, never mind. It wasn't that big a gap.
And that pretty much wraps it up with the civilizations.
How long do we have on this video? Oh, 7 minutes? Oh, nice.
Attention to detail about the civilizations I really love is how the abilities possessed by each class is a...
Redo the... Oh my god. Redo the line, younger James. Oh my god. Take a second to go through the audio, man. Oh. Oh my god. I'm sorry that I'm getting pissed off at my past self, but no. These do not meet my current standards, dude. That will take you, what, 5 years to do it since you're too busy to work at Apple? Probably. You're right.
Pretty much wraps it up with the civilizations.
You are right.
Attention to detail about the civilizations I really love is how the abilities possessed by each...
Possessed, like, redo the damn line, dude. I'm getting mad at my past self, dude.
Each class is a reflection of either the creatures themselves or the lore behind their world. I really love that a lot, and I highly recommend you guys read up on the lore of the creatures and the civilization.
Oh yeah, and I mean that. Do read up on the lore for Duel Masters. It's very interesting.
On the Duel Masters wiki. I'll leave a link to it below.
Hey, is that link even still down there? Watch how it's not. Watch how I forgot to put the link down there, and I look like an idiot. Watch. Here, or you know, I can just go to YouTube Studio instead. There we go. Oh my god, man. Oh no, wait a minute. The assets. Oh my god. I need to find my old hard drive from that laptop I edited this video on. I think I deleted a majority of the assets that I used for that video. Oh my god. I'm gonna tear this room apart finding that drive. Here, where is it at? Videos. Where is it at? Let me see the description real quick. Let me see. You didn't even leave the link to the wiki. Oh my god. You didn't leave the link to the wiki, James. Oh my god. You didn't... Yes, I think I was trying to start saying the word possessed, but I like stuttered or something and got scared to like finish it. And then I just left that in the recording. Oh my god. And I'm sorry that I'm getting like so heated again. Oh my god. It's mainly because this does not reflect the standards that I have now when it comes to making retrospective videos. That's why I'm getting like so mad. You didn't even leave the link to the wiki. Oh my god.
Let's move on. Across all civilizations in Duel Masters are different card abilities that...
Oh, here we go. Oh, we've got the Persona 3 music in.
Played. Some card types are exclusive to one civilization. Let's take a look at each of them. Blockers are creatures whom will defend your shields from being attacked. If this creature has a higher attack power than the one who initiated the battle, they win by default.
I gotta say, the music does fit, though.
You may have guessed, if the creature has lower or equal attack power, either the blocker will be destroyed or both creatures will be destroyed. Up next are some of the biggest, baddest dudes in the game.
Oh my god, I didn't even know how to transition the music well. Oh, you know what? It's because the timeline for Windows Movie Maker is so weird, and it's so strict. Huh. Oh, I thought I heard someone calling me. Well, not strict, but like you don't have as much freedom to move the music on the timelines as much as you do on, say, like Vegas. So yeah, yeah.
I'm talking about double breakers. If you see these guys on the battlefield, you are in danger. Double breaker creatures are creatures that not only have a high attack power, but have the ability to destroy 2 shields at once. Please steer clear of these guys. Try using a spell card to destroy them as quickly as you can.
Try using a spell card to destroy these guys. It's like, oh my god, James, speak with conviction, my guy. Oh my god. And then when you go to the Saints Row 1 video, it's a far cry in terms of production value, not value, in terms of production and cinematography, it is a far cry from what we have now.
Have a spell card, you'd better have a blocker on the field. And if you don't have either of those, then, well...
Oh my god. Okay. So this is from the Halo, I forgot which Halo game. I think it was Halo 3. But what happened was that I was trying, so the audio mixing in Windows Movie Maker is also bad. And what happened was when I added this clip in of the ad campaign of Halo, I think it's 3, it was supposed to say, if they want war, we'll give them war. And it was to emphasize how tough it is taking on double breakers. What happened was that Windows Movie Maker did not like this clip for some reason, and I tried everything in the world to mix it down. I mean, to mix it up and everything. I tried increasing the volume. I even went as far as to going into VLC Media Player and like recording from OBS and then increasing the volume. That didn't work either. Like, I don't know what it was. Windows Movie Maker did not like the this file. I think it's Halo Wars for sure. It has to be Halo Wars. But yeah, Movie Maker did not like this file, so I just left it in as it was when I should have just, I don't know. I think it was Halo Wars for sure, whatever ad campaign I used.
Remember earlier when I said that each shield card that's destroyed is returned to your hand? Some cards in the shield zone called shield triggers.
Okay, we got the Nocturne music.
That get activated, or a creature card.
Oh, you know what I should have done was I forgot to leave a list of the songs used in the video. Oh my god.
Get summoned. The best part? Shield trigger cards cost no mana to activate so long as they were destroyed in the shield zone.
I think it was Halo Wars.
For our next ability, let's talk about Power Attackers. Power Attacker is an ability where the attack points on a creature are increased. Be mindful though, as a creature with this ability can only get this boost of power when they're the one attacking. If said creature is tapped and an opposing creature attacks them, the ability will be completely ignored.
What was that delay now?
These guys can get wiped off the field if you're not careful. And if I remember correctly, this seems to be exclusive to either...
Why did you not edit the stutter, James? This seems to be... Oh my god.
Fire or nature. As a matter of fact, I think...
Alright, we're gonna be reusing clips too. By this point in the video, I think I ran out of attack animations, and I was also... I think I was running out of space on my computer's hard drive, so I was trying to go with what I had.
Let's talk about our final ability, Slayer.
Oh dear, I was dancing. I was dancing. Holy shit, I was walking a fine line with copyright right here. But this was the live version. I think this. I low-key feel like I should have taken this gag out. Oh gosh. Look at Tom Araya looking all joyful too. I love the top.
Nature, not there. As a matter of fact, I think both civilizations.
Hold on a second. Look at Tom Araya's face. Look at how joyful and shit. I love seeing like heavy metal bands who write the most graphic lyrics you've heard. They're heavy metal. I like heavy metal bands that'll like the most graphic, disturbing lyrics you've ever heard. But then they'll have like a big smile on their face when they're performing. Like they're clearly performing "Raining Blood" right here. But here's Tom Araya, a big smile on his face before he talks about lacerations in the sky. Oh my god, I love seeing heavy metal bands just like happy.
No, not that, Slayer. So what is Slayer? This ability is one of the most useful abilities in the game, and it makes your...
Why? This was such an odd... That was such an odd choice of soundtrack. I got the, I think I used one of the special tracks from Devil Survivor, the disc off of Devil Survivor 2. Oh no.
Opponent think twice about attacking any
I see you doing the rock sign too as well.
So what is Slayer? Slayer is an ability where any creature that loses a battle to someone automatically kills the one who initiated the attack. What I like about this ability is that it's fittingly exclusive to darkness. This
creature right here gave me nightmares as a kid. I actually put off playing against like anyone with the darkness deck because of this creature right here. It's called Velvet Flow, and it's got some kind of like this humanoid attached to some kind of like fish-looking not crustacean, some kind of undersea-looking creature. This thing scared the hell out of me as a kid.
So what is Slayer? Slayer is an ability where any creature that loses a battle to someone automatically kills the one who initiated the attack. What I like about this ability is that it's fittingly exclusive to darkness cards. If you feel like you have to destroy a creature that has Slayer on, just use a spell card. Trust me, trying to fight a card with Slayer is just not...
Stop. Take that take out, James. Trying to fight a card with Slayer? Oh my god. Do another take, 21-year-old James. Do another take. Please, man. Get some breath control. Slow down when you're narrating, dog. The world's not going to end if you don't push out this this retrospective.
Worth the risk. And that about wraps it up for the gameplay portion of...
Oh yeah, this was like the only live shot. I don't know. So what happened was I ran out of footage to use. Well, I completely run out of footage to use, and I had to use that live shot of myself. I was pretty much forced to use that live shot of myself talking, like transitioning over to the next chapter. I had no more footage to use at all. Let me see. The art and animation is really cool. It's really cool for it. Wouldn't look at... Yeah, Belbeful looks like he would have been in an SMT game for sure. Oh man, but let's talk about this room though. I miss this room, dog. This was way bigger than the room I have right now. Like I got all my little storage bins and everything. I got Harley Quinn and Joker over here. I got the fucking Nationals when they won the World Series like 2 years prior. Like this room was complete, dog. I got my GTA posters up there. I miss this room. Oh man, oh man. And then I don't miss this bedsheet though. I like the bedsheet I have on now. This one has more it has more fabric on it. It's more cozy. It's more warmer. Oh god, I miss this room and my desk. So look at you. You're young. Look at your young self with your Batman and Star Wars posters in the background. Oh yeah, I still have that poster. It's under my bed now. I have no place to put it. It's a wooden poster too. I got the Undead Nightmare poster. My Nuka-Cola poster is actually hanging up right here. Let me full screen it. My Nuka-Cola poster is actually hanging up right now. You can't see it. It's like hanging up right above my bed. Oh god. Time traveling back in time 5 years ago. I miss this room, dog. Oh man. And like I said, I had huge plans for this room. I was going to move my bed into the corner like where my desk was. The desk wasn't even a desk. It was a I got a picture of it somewhere here. Hold on. Let me full screen it because I don't want to I don't want my Twitter showing up. Hold on. Well, the people certain pictures on Twitter, certain artists on Twitter get me a community guidelines strike. Hold on. Here, let me go to Twitter, because I took a picture of that desk like 6 years ago when I was trying to show off my setup. Oh no! Look, now Twitter's like I don't even know I don't even know who you are. Like it's Thanos or something. Hold up. Okay, cool. Let's go to my profile here. Let me show y'all what my desk looked like. Why am I not able to go to my profile? There we go. All right, that you just click on your face up there. Cool. And then let me type in microphone. Where is it? Oh, I found. Oh no. Found it. I found it. Cool. Where is... Okay, cool. So here it is. This was the desk I was working with back throughout the throughout the late 2010s and the early 2020s. This was how I was editing videos, you all. I was using, and in case you're wondering, the microphone I was using was not the microphone I was using was actually the Logitech camera that you're looking at. It was this thing right here. This thing. Yes. And the thing is, my sister had already gotten, so by the time I was filming this video after Christmas, and what happened was my sister had gotten me the very microphone you see right now as a gift. I did not use that during the Duel Masters video. In reality, I really should have used it. My problem is that I was like, I didn't want to switch up microphones because I felt like it would just confuse viewers for some reason. I don't know why, but yes, this was my desk. This is what I made the Duel Masters video on. This is how I filmed it. Oh my god, man. But the plan I had for my room was to move my move my bed here. It was to move my bed it was to change it around and move it into the corner near my dresser. And then I was gonna put in like a maybe a couch or whatever that sat down like 3 people. And I was gonna get a entertainment center that was like eye level. Those were my plans for that room, and they got ruined because we had to move and everything. Oh my god, I miss this room, dog. I really do. Anyways, let's keep it going.
This review. So next I'm going to be talking about music, animations, and graphics. So from here on out, you're going to be seeing nothing but animations.
By the way, also peep this. I still look the same as I did in this video, like right now.
Started. When I first played this game at the age of 8 in 2007, one thing that stood out to me was just how well done the animations were, despite this being a card game. A lot of the creature animations in Duel Masters Cobalt seem to have had a lot of work and attention to detail.
And I still stand by that. But again, I'm repeating myself ad nauseum by this point. For a budget PlayStation 2 title made by presumably a small team, we know nothing about this team, by the way. Matter of fact, where's the... it was published by Atari, but hold on, who developed it? I'm looking at the copyright info. I see some names. I see D-Max. I think D-Max might have been the ones who developed this game. Whoever, and I see Danger High Voltage on there. Their name is still out there too. But the animations were really well done. I like all the sound effects they made for them too. Obviously, like more than half of those sound effects were like stock taken from a GarageBand, from Apple GarageBand, done in OS 10 Leopard or whatever. But still, they did a lot of good work on it.
Put into them, and it shows. What makes the animations stick out is how fluid they are, how crisp the sound design is, and how they fit the creatures and
despite being on despite them using GarageBand sounds.
The civilizations they're based off of. The sounds that they make are so crisp and clean, alongside the music that accompanies these monsters really brings them to life. And seeing the animation...
Listen, if there's anyone we need to thank for the sound design in this game, it's not just the developers. We also need to thank Steve Jobs, who was, of course, at the time alive at the time this game was made. So we got to thank Steve Jobs right here for providing GarageBand to this small team.
This playout feels rewarding on its own whenever you get to kick off an attack. Let me show you a few of these battle animations.
Oh my God! Why did I leave that in the review? The emulation. So let me give you all So not so fun fact. My laptop here. Let me just bring her out. Hold on. Or did hold on a second. Did I toss it? Oh, I think I tossed my old laptop. Damn. It still had some of those stickers on there too. But anyways, so the laptop I was using was it was an Acer laptop. I forgot like the model of it though, but it was an Acer laptop. It had 1 terabyte of storage, but the RAM was bad, so it was running on 4 gigabytes of RAM. 4 gigs. 4 gigabytes of RAM. And this is a computer that I got back in 2016 as a gift from my dad. As a matter of fact, I'd go on to use that computer to make the Persona 5 video where I was talking about where I was one of the first people to break the news that Persona 5 was blocking the recording the software. I'm still trying to figure out how my friend and I found that out before the entire world did. I don't know if it was like a news website had accidentally published the story in a different time zone or whatever. I'm still trying to figure out how we found that out before anybody else did, or the few people that did know.
To give you an idea.
Anyways, let's go back. So anyways, my laptop ran on 4 gigs of RAM. And it's showing through this footage. I was running OBS and PCSX2 at the same time. And I think I had Google Chrome open too whilst I was recording that. Shit's crazy.
Yeah, what I'm talking about.
Yo, peep the animations though. Watch this.
Life. And seeing the animations play out feels
You said scoop. What are you talking about, scoop?
rewarding on its own whenever you get to kick off an attack. Let me show you a few of these battle animations to give you an idea of what I'm talking about.
Peep the Rasengan right here. Watch this. That shit went hard, bro. Here, let me replay it back.
Rewarding on its own whenever you get to kick off an attack. Let me show you a few of these battle animations to give you an idea of what I'm talking about.
Look at that. Wait, it looks like a combination of Rasengan and Kamehameha. Oh, it was scoop. That's right. That's right. So in journalism, that is considered a scoop. Holy shit. So I was the first one to get the scoop on it by accident. Oh my God. Holy shit. Well, me and my friend were the first to get the scoop by mistake. Again, and I searched around like every website I could find. Nobody was covering this. And the one, I think it was Famitsu, I think it was a translated article that I found on Famitsu that broke the story before America had a chance to hear about it. or really the rest of the world. Okay, so listen, I know lag is a very deteriorative thing in any game, but the sound that the Fray made when it lagged, when it made that machine like during the lag went hard. That's why I think that's why I left it in.
These battle animations give you an idea of what I'm talking about.
All right, listen to this. All right, so listen for the lag in the audio. Badass. All right, here is why Velvet Flow gave me nightmares as a kid. Listen to the sound design of this thing. Which video did it sound like I took the second take from? And also go full offense, okay? As you can tell, I am very, very unpleased with this video. I don't know why I was pleased with it. Well, then again, it was my first ever like documentary style video, but still. Which clip was it that I sound like I took the second take?
What did you think? That's some pretty stellar work done on the animator's part, but that's not all. Next, I'm going to show you the 3 defeat animations of the same 3 creatures you just saw.
All right, so here's all those creatures you just saw, and when they get knocked down, it's pretty badass.
Take a look.
Take a look. Again, I was trying to sound like the Trapaholics dude. We make it look easy. Real trap shit. Rock with your boys. A majority of this video that you were stamping... Oh my god. It sounds like... Yeah, you're right. It sounds... Again, go full offense, Maze the Great. It does sound like I was taking like a second tape, like, oh, this sounds good, just keep going. Like, what was I... Why was I in such a hurry to finish this video? Oh, dear. And... Good. I remember feeling so satisfied whenever I'd knock out Velvet Flow. Oh my god, fuck
the developers
that
at High Voltage Software must have known this, so that's why they actually put in a creature viewer that lets you look at every creature's animations. You can also rotate the monster's model around.
The monster's a model around. I'm not gonna stop roasting myself for all the stammering or stuttering I did in this video. Okay, hey, listen, only you are your own worst critic. However that goes.
Look at them. Oh boy. Oh man, well, I guess I gotta do it. No point in beating around the bush. Alright, let's talk about the cutscene animations and the graphics. Go!
Oh god, what was that cut? There was not even, like, there was no sound, like, there was not even, like, a second of delay between this and whatever I was segueing into. Why did I edit like that? Oh, you know what? Part of this was Windows Movie Maker's fault. So, on Windows Movie Maker, the 2012 version... for some reason, no matter what clip you used, it would always, like, whenever you would cut a clip, sometimes it would just take the part of the clip that you cut and leave that in there. That's why. And by the way, this is a real TV commercial for the game.
In my research for Duel Masters Cobalt, I was unfortunately unable to find any background or behind-the-scenes trivia on this game's development.
And that remains true to this day. This is one of those PlayStation 2 games that was made on a budget, and pretty well made on a budget, but there's nothing about the crew. I was not able to find any voice act. Matter of fact, I don't know. Well, 5 years does make a difference. Let's go explore together. Let me see. Here, let me see if I can find. Here, let me go see if I can find any voice actors that were in this game. Here, let's go to the Duel Masters wiki real quick. Or let's type in Duel Masters Cobalt voice actors. I had not been able to locate anyone. So it sounds like someone's cousin or whatever did that shit. 2004 show. Look, here, dubbing wiki. It's not even showing the damn. What about the video game? Here, voice cast. Okay, here. Aaron Ash. Like, I know none of these guys, man. Josh Bear, Corey Bringus. Who the fuck is Tingus Pengus? Like, who is this guy? Who is Tingus Pengus? Let's see. Jody. Coglianesi, I think that's how you spell it. I mean, pronounce it. Bill Corcoran. I know none of the. Oh, Ryan Drummond. I know that. I know that voice actor. Ryan Drummond was in the game. Liv Kelgren, Rodriguez Love, Duncan McPherson, Lonnie Manella, Dave Rivas, David A. Rodriguez. He's probably. I don't know any of these guys, like any of these voice actors, dude. I don't. If there's anyone that did voice work for this game, I know it's been 22 years now. Please, if there's anybody that's able to get into contact with some of these guys, I don't know. I'll probably like go over Facebook and go like, "Yo, did you star in this game or whatever?" Who knows? We might even get an interview out of it. The animation scene looks like it was made by a French Canadian. Yeah, one thing I noticed about a lot of French Canadian and you know, a lot of French Canadian action shows made for kids back in the 2000s is that they like to. A lot of them like to walk the line between Western animation and Eastern animation. A lot of them like to do that, and I feel like they did that mostly just to get, you know, just to like hook in people that were already into anime, so that way when they see like the promo for it on whatever channel it is, they're gonna like, yo, like the person watching presumably goes like, yo, I watch anime, and this looks like anime, I'm about to watch this now. That's why a lot of French Canadian animated shows looked like that when they would walk the line between anime and like Western and Eastern. All right, so the only veteran out of everyone there is Ryan Drummond. And who did he... I thought he was in Bleach or something. Hold on, what was he in? He was in... wait a minute, he was the original Sonic voice actor. Yeah, he did Sonic 06, didn't he? Yeah, he did everything leading up to Sonic 06. And Unleashed as well. Oh, no, he did Sonic... Oh, never mind. He voiced Sonic from 1998 to 2004. Oh, dang it. Well, never mind. Okay, then. Okay. All right. Dope. All right. I'll have to go and look these guys up or whatever. I thought he did like the 06 Sonic for a second. All right. Anyways, let's keep it going. How many minutes do we have? Well, you got 2 minutes left in the video. This video should have been longer, bro. This video should have been longer.
All I do know is that it was developed by High Voltage Software.
It was like they were trying to do their 2000s Teen Titans art style, but poorly. Yeah, like I said, a lot of studio, and it looks like the animators for this game were trying to go for the same thing. Again, this is 2004 we're talking about. Teen Titans was hot. Oh my god, my voice cracked. Teen Titans was hot. What else? What other Western animated shows would pop in? Oh dear, let me think. No, Ben 10 wouldn't come out until like at least 4 years later. Never mind. Shit. It'll come back to me.
And they've got a number of shovelware titles on their belt. Despite the great amount of effort that was put into the animations for the creatures and the music, good lord are the 3D and...
I will say, despite all of my bad deliveries in this video, I love that little good lord. I like the lead up to it and everything, like how I led up to the word lord. I think that was probably like my best delivery in this video so far. Here,
software.
Let's play it back.
They've got a number of shovelware titles on their belt. Despite the great amount of effort that was put into the animations for the creatures and the music, good lord are the 3D and anime cutscenes awful. And I still stand by that. 3D and animated cutscenes are, again, this had to be done in like someone's like iMac G3 or something or whatever, or what was hot at the time. What was popping at the time in the world of Apple? It was the iMac, had to be a fucking iMac G3 or something. Hold on. Yeah, someone had to animate this shit on their fucking iMac G3 or whatever overnight, and then we got whatever this was. Like, oh, yo, hold on, go back to that one. Hold on a second. I know it's my ADHD brain on overdrive. Yo, this cherry red one looks slick. Yo, if I was around back in the day, man, I would have, and I had fuck you money, I would have gotten the cherry red iMac G3 for sure. Yo, because like the one I saw like in my school was always the blue one or the green one. No, it was always the blue one or the orange one. I never those are the only ones I'd see in my school. That cherry red one looks awesome, man. But yeah, someone on their iMac G3 slaved over this. Characters just look terrifying in 3D.
Oh, hold on, full screen it.
The main cast, with the exception of a few, all have eyes the size of a windshield, and the way they stare and move around just creeps me out a little bit.
Like, look at, and I'm not even lying. Look at how robotic their movement is.
Just look terrifying in 3D. The main cast, with the exception of a few, all have eyes the size of a windshield, and the way they stare and move around.
Like nobody moves like that. No person in the real world is moving like that. They don't, like, who bows like that? Like that's it. That it looks so stiff. Oh no.
Just creeps me out a little bit. Another thing you'll notice is that characters very rarely walk around. They stand there talking and waving their arms around like a basketball player yelling for his teammate to pass the ball.
Hey, come on. All right, James, with the on points, with the similes. Okay, look, like, hey, come on, y'all got to give me credit, man. That was a good simile right there. Come on, bars. I'm redeeming myself in this part of the video. Clearly, look.
The anime cuts me out a little bit. Another thing you'll notice is that characters very rarely walk around. They stand there talking and waving their arms around like a basketball player yelling for his teammate to pass the ball.
Come on, man. That was a good simile right there. Come on. Y'all got to give me that one.
The anime cutscenes are just... I don't even know how to describe this. With the exception of Night, characters look and talk like they're puppets. It makes me wonder how much of a budget was given to High Voltage while they were developing.
Nothing. All right. It was, again, the budget was... Listen, the budget was the McDonald's dollar menu, okay? That's how much of a budget went into the animations.
Yes. And I want to say this for the record.
Why did you leave that in? You had two good deliveries and they fuck it up right there, James.
This.
Why would you leave that in?
Night, characters look and talk like they're puppets.
Dropping bars like an in-game lore dump. Come on, man. Like the basketball simile. Come on, tell me that didn't go hard.
It makes me wonder how much of a budget was given to High Voltage while they were developing this. And I want to say this for the record.
For the record, you should have taken that take out of the video, James.
I'm not knocking the animators or anything. The animators are talented. They've probably gone on to do bigger and better things. Shout out to the animators. It's just, yeah, oh my god, this just doesn't look good. Anyways, let's move on to something a bit more positive. Originally in the script, I was going to close out the video like normal. Say a few lines and tell you
okay, so hold on. Alright. So a little lore dump right here. This is not the original cut of the video. The original cut of this video was actually going to be 30 minutes long because what happened was listen to me being an investigative journalist, okay? So what happened was that whilst I was doing research for the video, and by the time I was at this point in the script, I actually had gone out and done more, so I reached out to several Duel Masters communities and I asked, hey, do any of you all want to do an interview about Duel Masters and your history with it? And I more specifically asked anybody that's still playing it overseas, because we have not gotten Duel Masters in now 20 years and counting. I think I heard rumors that it might be coming back too, but this is not the original cut of the video. The thing is that the interview was so goddamn long that I unfortunately had to cut it out. I did not expect and when I was re-listening to the interview through Audacity, I didn't know what kind of fat I wanted to trim. So I ultimately left it out of the video, and I think I did give the guy credit in the little bibliography in the bottom. But matter of fact, here right now, I'm going to make the original cut unlisted. Well, not unlisted. I'm going to leave a link to the original cut. It is unlisted right now. I think it's privated. Hold on, let me see if it is. Here, hold on. Let me show it. Let's go to my my studio. Oh, this was when oh yeah. Oh, by this point, I had finished, I had stopped doing Let's Plays completely, that's right. Okay, cool. Alright, anyways, the original cut right here. There it is. It was 37 minutes long. That's how long the guy and I talked during the interview for the for this video. And it is... Wait a minute. Oh yeah, it is unlisted. Cool. Let me grab the link for that and then share it with you all. Don't lose this link. Oh, well, you can come back. You can actually come back to this video. All right, get the link. Cool. And then let me drop it into the stream chat. There we go. All right. I just dropped it in the chat just now. Cool. All right. Matter of fact, oh god, I don't know if I want to. Let's see. Should I? Nah. Let's keep it. Let's keep that focus on Duel Masters. We can react to my other old retrospectives in another stream. All right. Anyways, let's cap the video off.
This portion of the video because it adds a sense of closure. Duel Masters as a whole did not last long, so I was going to close out the video like normal, say a few lines and tell you where to follow me. But I decided to add this portion of the video because...
Hey, bars! Tell me that's not bars, though. Listen to this, though.
Anyways, let's move on to something a bit more positive. Originally in the script, I was going to close out the video like normal, say a few lines and tell you where to follow me.
Yo. I don't care what anyone says, that's bars right there.
But I decided to add this portion of the video because it adds a sense of closure. Duel Masters as a whole did not last long here in America. It premiered in 2004 and then ended in 2006. 2 short whole years. Duel Masters did get a slight revival on the North American TV channel called The Hub. The show...
Whew. That phrase has a completely different meaning nowadays, The Hub. Whew. Man, oh man. So for anyone that didn't come across this channel, anyone that didn't have cable or just didn't live in America, so the Hub, not the Hub you're thinking of, God, no, get your mind out of the gutter. The Hub was a kids TV block that premiered on, if I remember correctly, I think it was on USA, not USA. I'm trying to remember what channel it was. Need for Speed PSP port. I don't remember. That video would be cool. Oh yeah, maybe I can squeeze in a reaction to that. Maybe. But anyways, the Hub was a children's block for, I think it was either USA or Sci-Fi. I forgot which cable television it was. I mean channel it was. But this channel was also where My Little Pony premiered, and that's also where the Brony fan base got started. But anyways, back to Kaijudo. I caught a few episodes of Kaijudo, and it was actually pretty decent-ish. I'd go back and watch it if I could. I don't even know if there are any like seeds or torrents left for it in the first place. I don't know. But this was supposed to be a revival of Duel Masters, and clearly it couldn't save the franchise here in the States. It debuted sometime in the early 2010s and ended in that same time, and we have not seen anything resembling Duel Masters ever since. Alright. Whoops. Oh my god, James. Why? Oh my god, why is that button even there?
On the North American TV channel called The Hub. The show was called Kaijudo Rise of the Duel Masters.
Oh, hold on. Yo, hold on. The animators from Duel Masters 2004 need to take notes. Yo, look how clean that was. Yo, watch the little dude when he jumps out. Hold on.
Did get a slight revival on the North American
watch this.
TV channel called The Hub. The show was called Kaijudo Rise of the...
Yo, and he's got the hand sticking up too. Yo, the animators cooked.
Duel Masters. For the sake of brevity, I'll spare you the details, but all I'll say is that it didn't last long. The show ran from 2012 all the way to 2014, the same length of time the original Duel Masters ran for in America.
Duel Masters is cursed, man. Both shows ran for that same length of time.
As a media franchise and a card game, Duel Masters is still alive in Japan. Some even saying that its popularity is the equivalent to that of Yu-Gi-Oh! Over there. Despite this, there are still a lot of dedicated fans on this side of the water, 2 of whom I've gotten to interview.
Oh, I feel so bad for cutting that interview, and you know what's fucked up? I don't have the guy's username anymore, so I can't really track him down or talk to him. But what happened was, what was so fucked? So my old Discord actually got banned because someone hacked into it and used it to send a bunch of cryptocurrency shit. But before it got banned, what happened was that I sent the dude. It got banned in June of 2021. What happened was I sent the guy a link to this video, and I think if I remember correctly, I apologized for cutting his interview. I had to cut it for time because the interview went too long, and I didn't know what to cut out.
Personally, after I joined their Discord server on the Duel Masters wiki, it's wild to me that there's...
Oh my god, that transition was not good. I'm not even gonna replay that.
So many dedicated Duel Masters players around the world.
Oh man.
The game to this day. I have a strong admiration for members.
Oh man. But yeah, Duel Masters is still being playing around the world. But yeah, that is the Duel Masters video, dog. Oh man. I think we've seen enough now. I can finally hear my voice too. All right, cool. And yes, I finally changed up my wallpaper from the the little street scene or whatever. It's the 5th anniversary of Cyberpunk 2077. Oh man, we have a lot. Hold on. In the words of my boy Chris Hansen, we have a lot to talk about. I had to do his affect. I'm sorry. I remember Dan versus in My Little Pony from the Hub. Good times. The only reason I only watched the Hub was just to watch Duel Masters, and yeah. Oh man. Memory unlocked. I did bring some nostalgia to you guys, but yeah, that is the Duel Masters reaction video. Wait, we got one more. Okay, let's squeeze in one more reaction since you got Here, let me download the hold on, let me download the Need for Speed video real quick. Okay, it's 11:01. Here, how long have we been streaming? Oh, 3 hours. Nice, cool. Oh, I forgot to do album of the week, didn't I? I might have to shelve it though. Well, so next week you guys are getting a bonus, so that's 2 albums. Yeah, so stay tuned. I already have my review for 1 album written, but I need to I'm gonna try to like dig deep and listen to or re-listen to something. All right. Anyways, let's go down to the PSP port of Need for Speed Carbon real quick. We got time. It's like 58 before midnight. Cool. But yeah, if you guys, anyone that's new here, feel free to subscribe and check out my old videos. And make sure to follow me on Twitter, Instagram, and Discord, or join my Discord server. All right. So all the videos you're seeing in here are unlisted because these are videos that I meant to send to friends to show them, or that I sent to fellow editor friends to see how I could for some critique, like the little title cards and everything. They are not important. Okay. Oh boy. Where is it at? Oh, I went past it. I'm blind, okay. Alright, download. And then let's... there we go. Oh, it'll take 20 seconds. Nice. How are YouTube videos compressed though to be just because these videos will take 5 to 10 gigs once I render them, especially when I'm rendering in 1080. Well, I'll never ever render in 4K. That's too much. Oh, nice. All right, just finished downloading. Cool. All right, let's load up the next vid real quick. This one's 12 minutes long. Okay. Oh no, hold on a second. Oh, what am I doing? Oh, I forgot that I'm not torrenting right now. I almost got caught in 4K too. Oh my god, I almost got caught in 4K. All right, where is the video? Oh, it's under the videos folder. There we go. Oh boy, this one I might be playing with fire because how many copyright claims did I have to eat for this video? Let's see the details. Oh, that's right. I got in huge trouble for No Tourist and Light Up the Sky. Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, yeah, rest in peace to my boy, to the lead singer from Prodigy, man. That's messed up how he died. Oh, God. I am playing with fire doing this one. All right. Whew. Should we do it? All right, let's go for it. All right, the video's been downloaded. Whoa, wait a minute, James. God, you're moving too fast. There was no intro delay or anything. Yo, calm down, Lunar. Yo. Wait, yo, listen to how fast I jump into the video. There's no intro or anything. Listen.
The early to mid 2000s.
Wait a minute.
Was a time when racing games.
Oh, and by the way, fun fact, I finally remembered to record in stereo this time, so now you can hear both headphones. Yo, listen to how fast I jump into this.
The early to mid 2000s was a time when racing games reached peak popularity.
Yo, calm down, James.
Most notably racing games with a street racing and tuner backdrop. And one of the games to blame for the genre's boost in popularity would be none other than Need for Speed Underground. Need for Speed Underground was released in 2003, and this installment would change the franchise forever. There were a lot of firsts with Underground. It was
Okay, so I know what some of you are thinking. Why Need for Speed? Why did you review this game on your channel? It's because I was watching a lot of racing game YouTubers just talk about like and review their favorite, ranking the Need for Speed games and the Midnight Club games, the three that did come out in the Midnight Club franchise, and I saw like. I don't know. I was just at the time my hyperfixation was racing games, okay, and the evolution of racing games. So I was like, fuck it. Why not make my own video? Why not have my own little take, breaking down one of my favorite racing games? Of course, a niche port of one of my favorite racing games of all time too. That brings us to Need for Speed Carbon, Own the City. Oh dear. Oh man.
the first game in the series to feature a career mode that had a storyline, and it was also the first game in the series to allow the player to have a garage and customize their vehicles. In 2006...
Oh yeah, by the way, one thing I did neglect to mention during this intro, I forgot to mention that the early 2000s was also when tuner culture was started becoming a thing, and lots of like movies such as Fast and Furious and other racing movies that I won't even bother trying to remember were like all of those were out at the time, and that just made like street racing more appealing to people. Not just street racing, but the idea of buying a car and just tuning it up to your liking and then just taking it out and about. My biggest regret was not mentioning that. I think I might have mentioned that sometime later in the video. I don't recall.
It was time for the Need for Speed franchise to make the jump to 7th gen hardware. This is where Need for Speed Carbon comes in. You see, back then, it was common for developers to release a...
Oh, hey, I did not credit this guy. Whoops. Wait a minute, hold up. Hold on a second. Let me go to the bibliography of this video. Did I credit anybody? Oh dear, please tell me I credited. Okay, good. All right. Driver San Francisco. All right, I credited everyone I could. Nice. Within the character limits. I forgot that Driver San Francisco had a Wii version, by the way. Cool. All right, let's keep it going.
Different version of a 7th gen game on multiple platforms. Most of the time, the game itself would either be a watered-down version of the current gen.
Oh yeah, this was the forced. I remember this. You said Rutro. Nice. Okay, good. I am so glad I remembered that. I remember I wanted to get this port. I remember I didn't. All right, so the Force Unleashed. Oh dear. So we got our PS3 back in 2007, I think. But the thing is, that's right. I wasn't allowed to play it. My dad didn't want any of the kids playing it yet. So when I wanted to get the Force Unleashed on PlayStation 2, and I was like, "Yo, this looks just as dope as the 7th gen version," and it's a far cry from the 7th gen version. Clearly, look at this.
Game, or in various cases, a completely different game altogether. Think of stuff like the PlayStation 2 and Wii versions of Sonic Unleashed and the oh man, the interesting Wii iterations of AAA titles at the time.
I had a close friend of mine. His family could not afford a 360 alongside Xbox Gold, and but they could afford a Wii, and they bought every year throughout from like. He told me he got into Call of Duty like when Modern Warfare 3 came out. No, not Modern Warfare 3. When Modern Warfare 2 came out. So every year from 2009 to 2013, which is like the last time we ever spoke. He was only like in my grade for 1 year. Every year he would get whatever version, like whatever like 6th gen version of Call of Duty there was, or even like the handheld versions like on the DS.
And that's where Need for Speed Carbon Own the City comes into play. Let's take a trip to Burnaby, British Columbia.
Oh man, shouts out to me for not saying Burnaby, Canada. I've noticed a lot of like North American YouTubers will just say like the name of a Canadian city, but not say the province. They'll just say Canada. I don't know why that bothers me a lot. I always say the province afterwards. I don't even include the word Canada after the province. I just say like you just heard Burnaby, British Columbia, not Burnaby, British Columbia, Canada. I don't know why that bothers me a lot when North American YouTubers do that.
The then-named EA Canada, now known as EA Vancouver, is a subsidiary of EA Games who is tasked with developing major sports titles like FIFA and NHL. Within EA Canada...
Hey, peep the NHL gameplay, though.
There was a subdivision of developers known as Team Fusion, whom were given the job to develop PSP versions of some of EA's major releases. Games such as Fight Night Round 3... The Sims 2.
I forgot that version of Fight Night. I forgot that Fight Night Round 3 had a PSP version.
There was a subdivision of developers known as Team Fusion, whom were given the job to develop PSP versions of some of EA's major releases. Games such as Fight Night Round
Oh yeah. Oh, this is what it looks like. Ooh.
3, The Sims 2.
Oh yeah, whoever just joined, I just finished reacting to my Duel Masters video, so we're just gonna react real quick to my Need for Speed video, and I think that's gonna be it for the night. Or I'm gonna get my get back against Marcus though.
Pets, and the 2006 and 7 editions of the NBA and Madden games, just to name.
NBA Live throughout the 2000s was lit. I don't care what anyone says, man. NBA Live 04 was lit. Oh man, I remember I played NBA 09 with my dad a lot too.
A few. 2006 would be the year that Need for Speed would make the jump to the PlayStation 3 and the Xbox 360, with Need for Speed Carbon being released in October of that year. However, for this video, we're going to be focusing on the PSP version.
All right, this is my gameplay, and I know it is. Look at it has my name on there too.
Of the game, the version I played the most growing up. Now, it's time for us to take back the city and reunite our crew.
Oh man, this transition was tough though. I didn't even have to go far to find a transition for this one. I just went through the game's files and then found the video folder and just did that and put it into Movie Maker, and we got that. Oh yeah, that's right. Oh yeah, for an E10 and up game, this game was very dark too. Like in the first minute of the game, your homie gets killed in a car crash, and then you end up in a coma. Like again, E10 and up game, mind you.
Down, bro.
You're going down, bro. I can tell they animated this in Adobe. Oh my god! And I forgot the name of that Adobe program that they use for making motion comics like this. I can tell they animated that in this.
Need for Speed Carbon Own the City takes
And listen to this. I finally put in that track from Tales of Vesperia, A Vow of Unity.
place in Coast City in the year 2006. During a high-stakes street race between rival crews, the protagonist, you, and your brother get into a huge car crash. The car accident leaves you within...
Okay, listen. I was also high-key thirsting over Sarah, the chick you see on the screen right now in the comic. I was high-key thirsting over her as a kid when I had this game too, okay? My taste in video game women is very schizophrenic, as you can tell.
Amnesia, and your brother Mick, who was the leader of your crew, the Lucky Seven's dead. After being discharged from the hospital, your former crewmates Carter and Sarah show up, and they begin speculating that
The fake-ass Blackberry, though? Look at this fake-ass Blackberry. Hold on a second. Watch this.
Mick, who was the leader of your crew, the Lucky Seven's dead. After being discharged from the hospital,
hold on.
Your former crewmates Carter and Sarah show up, and
there it is. Look at this fake-ass Blackberry right here. No, it looks like, this looks like a Zune. You remember when, yeah, the Microsoft Zune or whatever.
And they begin...
Yo, the Zune's got video recording? Dang, that thing was like a Swiss Army knife of the 2000s. Damn.
Speculating that someone may have been involved with Mick's death.
This actually would be a cool wallpaper, too.
Not only that, but after the accident, all of the street racing gangs opportunistically take advantage of the fallout and swoop in to take control of any and all territory around the city. This, in turn, leaves the Lucky Sevens disbanded.
Oh, yeah, and just be glad they didn't hire Paul Walker. Stop! No! Yo! Hey, yo! Hey, yo! Oh, you need to leave. Hey, yo. Ooh, you need to leave. Yo. Although for what it is worth though, fuck Paul Walker, because after what came out about him, hooking up with teenage girls and everything, it is full force fuck Paul Walker, man. I'm sorry. No, I'm not sorry. Full offense, fuck him. Yeah, getting up with teenage girls and shit. Hey, yo. If they put Paul Walker in as the dude that died. Hey, yeah. Woo! Mad over it. Oh, my hat done fell off too. Oh man, hey yo, how long is this video, man? We got 10 more minutes left in this video. Oh my god, here, y'all kill me sometimes, man.
Left without any territory.
Oh, what happened to my volume?
to claim as their own. Because of this, Carter and
Oh, there it is. I hear it. Wait, I noticed somebody left. Yo, somebody fucking. Somebody left the stream as soon as I said that too. I'm sorry. Listen, whoever left the stream, I'm sorry you had to find that out about Paul Walker. But yes, he was doing that. Look it up on Google. He was doing that. Oh man. Someone got mad and left the. I'm sorry you had to find out that way, but still, he was doing that. It's proof, and there's proof. Oh man. I'm glad you got better over the years because this sounds like you're nervously reading off of a script. No, you know, it really did. Again, I'm so glad I got like the more videos I put out, the better, like the more confident I was getting with narration. So I'm glad that I was like finally like more comfortable in my own skin making these videos. Still here? Yeah, no. Someone left the stream as soon as I said fuck Paul Walker because he was a diddler. Like, yeah, he was doing that shit. I'm sorry you had to find out like through some random live streamer, but yeah, he was doing that. How else do you? Still. Oh man, let's continue the video, dog. Where's my soda? Oh, hold on. Oh, it's my. Oh, hold on, it's substitute in front of my my fridge. All right, there we go. Where's my soda at, man? Yo, someone. I like to. Someone. Like more people came to the stream. I like to imagine the guy that got mad about Paul Walker rejoined after they looked it up. He's like, "I'm sorry." He's like, "Listen, I'm sorry, Lunar. I wasn't familiar with your game. I want to apologize." Like. Anyways, let's continue the video, man.
Sarah believed that Mick's death was a setup. With this in mind, you and your friends assemble your own crew and fight together to take over the city. When you start a new game, the first 3 cars that you're able to choose from are the Mazda Speed 3, the Nissan 240 SX, and the Mitsubishi Lancer Evolution.
So, fun fact for anyone that doesn't know, that was my dream car when I was little. I wanted to get the 2006 Mitsubishi Lancer Evo. That car is like, I think it's gotten more expensive now. I don't know if it's depreciated in value or if it's increased, but like, I guess it's increased in value for anyone that wants to use it for sports purposes or want to take it onto a track. But yeah, that was my dream car growing up, the Mitsubishi Lancer. It's the 9th edition of it too. Nice. And at the time the game came out, it was like, I want to believe that they got the number right or whatever, because it says it cost $22K. I don't know.
9. I would highly recommend starting off with the Evo 9 because it handles and looks better than the other 2 cars.
And I'd still stand by that. If you're going to play this version of the game, start off with the Evo 9.
I also grew to love Mitsubishi vehicles as a kid because the Evo 9 was the first car I drove in this game. Now that you have your own car...
And yes, that is true. I had somewhat of a fascination with Mitsubishi cars after I played this game. I would like, whenever my parents were driving me to places, I would always be on the lookout for a Mitsubishi car and to just point it out. Like I would point it out like you'd think I'd see a punch buggy or whatever, the way I point them out too.
In safe house, it's time to race.
Oh, okay, all right. Okay, James, with the delivery. Hold on, listen to how I delivered that.
Handles and looks better than the other 2 cars. I also grew to love Mitsubishi vehicles as a
Hold
kid
on, wait for
because
it.
the Evo 9 was the first car I drove in this game. Now that you have your own car and safe house, it's time to race.
It's time to race. Oh my god, I can tell I had fun with that line.
Managing your crew is the name of the game in Own the City.
And as you can tell by my narration, I got a little bit better with narrating stuff. I think I do remember I rewatched the Duel Masters video like so many times over, seeing like nitpicking, see what I could get right. And it looks like I got a little bit better with narration. Of course, you're gonna hear me stutter a few times.
As you progress through the story, more racers will be added to your crew as you and your game become more noticed in the Coast City racing scene. In order to make it out on top, you need to call in your wingmen during races. Wingmen are crew members who have special abilities that are divided.
Oh yeah, and fun fact, I captured this through emulation as well. For this retrospective, the emulation actually handled stuff better on my 8 gigabyte, I mean not 8 gig, on my 4 gig of RAM laptop running. Wait, I need to find that what processor it was using though.
Into 3 classes. Let's go over them. Brawler wingmen are tasked with swooping in and knocking around their opponent's vehicle. After the beatdown, the vehicle that just got beat up will be out of commission for a short time.
Hey, come on. Hey, peep the wordplay, though. I said the after the beatdown, the car that got beat up. Come on, man. Look at me with the wordplay right here. Don't play with me, man. Don't play with me.
The biggest drawback to this, however, is that the game will pull a Max Payne and take your camera away from your car to show you the opponent's car getting destroyed.
Yes, that is like what's so annoying about the oh man. You said the crazy taxi narration? You can tell the difference. It's cool that your early process was to study the Duel Masters video. Yeah, I watched that video an uncountable, like an innumerable amount of times, and just like nitpicking myself and seeing how I could improve. And then when it came time to cover Need for Speed, this is what you're looking at now. You said doing the crate. Yeah, that's right. It's time to race. Oh my god. I had so much. I do remember when I filmed that line. I got it in one take too. And I was like giddy with laughter once I listened back to it on Audacity. But let's go back to this Max Payne thing here. Look at this.
Mission for a short time. The biggest drawback to this, however, is that the game will pull a Max Payne and take your camera away from your car.
And I chose Max Payne because, like, if you've played the games, they will like zoom in on the last dude that you kill, and then it goes back to Max walking around
to show you the opponent's car getting destroyed. This is very annoying, and it can easily throw you off from the race. There have been many times where I've almost lost first place.
Oh no, and I still had a lot to learn, as you can tell, because I go back to the flat narration. I had some enthusiasm in my voice like one sentence ago, and then I go back to the flat narration.
Just because the game's devs thought that I really needed to watch the epic slow-mo takedown. Drafter is an incredibly useful class.
There we go, alright.
A man with Drafter pulls their car in front of you and starts releasing this mist-like substance from their car. And when this happens, your car gets a dramatic boost of speed. Another cool thing about the Drafter class is that your car is basically magnetized within the cloud of mist the entire time.
That's another good thing about the Drafter class. So it would keep you on track, and then so you don't spin out or anything. That was such a useful class. I think I used it throughout the entirety of the game too.
I highly recommend that you bring a Drafter with you to every race, since they can bring you to first place easily. And last but not least is the Assassin class.
Oh yeah.
Assassin, in my opinion, is the worst class in the game.
I still stand by that. You're about to find out why.
What an assassin does is they swoop in front of an opponent's car and release a spike strip. The reason why I don't like this class so much is because half the time it'll work. As a matter of fact, that's the main reason why I barely have any footage of an assassin putting in any work. In the time it takes...
Yes, and that was also true. I filmed so many... That was probably the only good take you saw. I filmed so many takes of myself trying to get Kia, the girl you see right here with the assassin class, of her like nailing someone, and like more than half the time the guy would drive out of the way, or she'd miss the mark completely, or sometimes I would get struck with the spikes. That was like probably one of the only good clips you saw of me of her putting in work.
For your wingman to position themselves in order to release the spike strip, you will already have overtaken both your wingman and the person you sent them after. Whatever you do, do not bring an assassin to a race. Instead, bring a brawler or a drafter. Those are the only two classes that matter. There are also two subclasses.
Yeah, so again, if you plan on playing this port of the game for God knows why, just bring brawler or a drafter. Also, peep the song too in the background. That's I'm No Good by The Vacation. Really good punk band. Very underrated though. I'll leave a link to that song too. It's called I'm No Good. Hold on a second. Let me just grab it real quick. For anyone that is interested in listening. Okay. Oh, they got me Amy Winehouse. R.I.P. old girl. Hold up. Okay, there it is. Share. And then... Here, I'm going to put it in all caps, too. Okay. Do not bring an assassin to a race unless they know how to. Oh god, we got Ezio Auditore racing a Mazda Evo 9 before we got GTA 6. That's crazy. All right, anyways, let's do this. And after this video, I think I'm gonna wrap things up for tonight too. Once I'm finished reacting to this one.
Fixer and mechanic. Fixers give you.
Oh, hold on, I'm not in full screen.
An extra cash bonus at the end of any race. These guys are good for when you want to grind for money to spend on cars or performance parts.
See, listen to that. There's more enthusiasm and oomph in my voice when I'm talking about the fixers.
Mechanics, on the other hand, give...
Oh yeah, see, what I can tell I was starting to get better at narration though. Yeah, I'm very glad I like rewatched the Duel Masters video so many times. I remember at one point I was listening to the Duel Masters vid at work.
Your car's performance
Like, you'd think I was like a meditation tape or something.
it's an extra boost. This is useful for when you're racing on a long track or on a track with lots of sharp corners. Now that we're done talking about the crew feature, let's talk about the general gameplay. At the start of Own...
Oh, I don't know what happened after that turn right there. I know I did not survive that one. Going that speed.
the city, your crew has no control over any territory in this town. In order to win back territory, you need to complete a series of races within a district. Once you've completed a certain number of races in that territory...
So far the videos, this is an improvement over the Duel Masters vid, man. Listen.
It's time to face off against that district's boss. Own the City's career mode sees you competing in a number of different game modes all throughout. Circuit races are pretty basic.
It's just my only thing is I'm talking too fast and I'm not segmenting like each paragraph correctly. There should be like a slight delay, like there should have been like some sort of like a slight silence or whatever, or like some dead air before I move on to the next paragraph. That's the only thing I'm getting wrong and I got wrong in this video when I was recording it.
You go around a track for a certain number of laps until you win. What more can I say about it? It should be noted, though.
There we go. Listen to my line deliveries here. Now I notice I'm getting noticeably better. Listen.
Mode sees you competing in a number of different game modes all throughout. Circuit races are pretty basic. You go around a track for a certain number of laps until you win. What more can I say about it?
Okay.
It should be noted, though, that in this game, no matter what game mode you're playing in, you must come in first place. Second or third won't cut it. You absolutely must come in first.
And then listen to the flow too. Yeah, whoever just joined, or you know what? After we react to this, we're gonna get our get back against Marcus in Duel Masters. Don't worry.
Or you'll lose the race completely. Sprint is a point-to-point race with no laps at all. Since there aren't any laps, you're constantly battling for your spot in first place. You must maintain first place position.
Oh, let me leave a link to that song too. Well, after I get done with this segment, that song is called "Sugar" by Ladytron. This is the remix done by Jags Cooner.
At all times. If you fall behind for any reason, make it.
Listen, to make up for album of the week, I'll just leave links to songs that I hear in the back that I put in the background of this video.
Priority to climb back up. Remember earlier when I said that the game won't tolerate you finishing in anything that's not first place? This is taken to the extreme in Knockout. Knockout is
I hated knockout races as a kid. I'm sorry, I hated them.
Before the end of the lap is taken out of the race completely.
Okay, hold on. Yo, look at me hitting the E brake right here. Y'all saw how clean that was? Hold on. Bring it back. Watch this.
This is taken to the extreme in Knockout. Knockout is an elimination mode where the person who is in last place before the end of the lap is taken out of the race.
Okay, I'm on my Akira grind. Look at how I hit that E brake though.
Completely. Your job is to keep from falling behind and come out on top as more and more of your opponents get eliminated. Delivery is a game mode that requires...
I think that's what I got wrong, but let's keep, I think not every race mode is made the same.
The player is tasked with delivering a package to a drop-off point. What's different about this mode is that all of the walls and roadblocks
this is Pendulum in the background, that's right.
that are seen in other races are gone. You must follow the arrow without getting lost in order to win. I like that this mode takes away the roadblocks though, and lets the player do some on-the-fly thinking if they ever go off course. Either that, or you could just restart the race completely and remember to avoid that hazard or wrong turn.
That's what I've been doing, what I did.
Own the City wouldn't be a Need for Speed game without some sort of...
Was that part of the video, or was that the video file, like, hold on.
thinking if they ever go off course. Either that, or you could just restart the race completely and remember to avoid that hazard or wrong turn the next time you come across it. Own the City wouldn't be a Need for Speed...
Oh, I would not, listen, 2022 me would not have let that fly. That little stutter at the beginning of that clip, I would have deleted that for sure and then restarted.
Game without some sort of chase sequence, and that's where escape comes in. You've been spotted in enemy territory, and rival racers are hot on your trail. The object is to outrun racers before the clock expires. The objective is pretty straightforward. Although what's really hilarious is that Carter tells you to get out of enemy territory, but he never explains what'll happen to you if you don't escape in time. Do they kidnap you? Do they hold you for ransom? Do they kill you? Carter's not really a fan of disclosing the specifics.
Oh god, I forgot I left this clip in. Oh god. And this clip again was ruined by Windows Movie Maker thanks to audio. So it says POV, you failed to leave rival territory.
Let me be emphatic. You need to take your black ass across Charles Street to where it belongs.
What? Hold on. Second of all, I don't give a fuck what the fuck you need.
I do regret making this clip. The Wire references. Well, my biggest regret with was that it dragged on for too long, to the lead up of Cheese getting shot and his shoulder blown out.
Alternatively,
Although that is what will happen if you don't leave enemy territory. I suggest that you leave.
Prey becomes Predator in Crew Takedown. In Crew Takedown, the roles are reversed, and the player's job is to take down as many rival crew members as possible.
Is this Initial D
by
music? Or is this from
rubbing
Yakuza
your guards
5?
against theirs. Yeah. Anyway, this mode is an excellent way to grind for money in case you're in need of some cash, because once the player reaches the maximum threshold of enemies eliminated, they can use the remaining time left on the clock to take down more enemies.
This is from Yakuza 5. You thought it was a cool reference. Yeah, I'm glad a few people did enjoy it. It's just from a creative standpoint, I thought that the clip went on too long when Cheese got shot.
For extra cash. It should be noted, though, that the AI starts to rubber band like crazy once you move on to taking down extra racers. I'll go a bit more into the
Yeah,
AI
this is Initial
later.
D.
One design improvement that Coast City has over the PSP version of Rockport is that the locales of each track offers far more variety than its predecessor. In 5.10, the tracks mostly took place on 6-lane freeways, save for a few remotely urban areas. In Own the City, the tracks will have you blasting through the dense and neon-lit downtown area, a college campus, junkyards, mountainside roads.
What? Oh man, that's right. I put an Initial D reference in here and did when I said mountainside roads. Hold on a second. Hold on, listen to this.
In Own the City, the tracks will have you blasting through the dense and neon-lit downtown area, a college campus, junkyards, mountainside roads.
Oh, I forgot I did that.
Airport parking lot, residential neighborhoods, and steep freeways that were.
Oh, this is where I got in trouble. So I put on the track from No Tourist by Prodigy, and I think YouTube's copyright picked up on that, but it didn't pick up on the Initial D soundtrack.
It's built for racing. There's also a free roam mode, which, gonna be totally honest, is completely pointless.
Deja vu.
You can take your car out for a spin and get into chases with the police. That's right. The police make a return in this game, and they're never present in any of the races in career mode.
That was my biggest gripe with Carbon's PSP version. The police are an afterthought in that game. You only see them in open world mode. They've got no involvement in the story. There's no chases or anything, or any mandatory chases. Like, they're just there in the open world for something to do whilst you do whatever it is in the open world, like get collectibles.
I feel like the police were meant to serve a purpose in career, but they were probably delegated to free roam, either because of time or because the dev team didn't know how to properly implement them. Don't let their lack of presence fool you. If you think the police in Grand Theft Auto 4 is relentless, then you haven't seen...
Fun fact, I actually DM'd, so the guy that made that clip of Nico getting crushed by that Liberty City Cruiser, I actually DM'd that guy that clip saying, yo, can I use this? This was when I was new to like making these types of videos, and I didn't know how to handle like using someone else's video. Nowadays I just do it with, what I do is I just take the video and I credit them in the, through the little text on the screen saying, oh, this video was made by so-and-so. And in more extreme cases, I'll leave the link to said video in cases it feels important enough.
The police in this game.
Oh, I remember this little viral clip too. Hold on.
The team didn't know how to properly implement them.
This was me making fun of the presence of the police in the game, or the lack thereof.
Let their lack of presence fool you. If you think the police in Grand Theft Auto 4 is relentless, then you haven't seen the police in this game.
It's the sound of the police. So the story behind that clip, what happened was, if I remember, it was a dude in a 7-Eleven, and the cashier was cussing him out. He's like, "What are you doing? You need to pay for that before you drink it." And then he said, "I'm calling the police." And they said, "Whoop whoop!" The dude in his Trinidadian accent, he's like, "Whoop whoop! This the sound of the police." And I thought that clip just resonated enough with me, and I put it in the video.
These guys, they'll just throw themselves at you and pile on top of your car until they catch you. Oh yeah, and if you're ever in a police chase, you'd better get comfortable. These chases can last for minutes on end. You also can't quit out to the main menu either, so your only option is just to quit out of the game entirely.
And that is true. In order to, if you really want to if you really want to get out of these police chases, you cannot go back to the main menu. You have to quit out the game, like the software completely. And I remember, and these police chases will take will take a piece of you with them. I was once in a police chase in the game for 20 minutes. No, that's an episode of Seinfeld. 20 minutes the police was chasing me in this game. You said that's hilarious. Yeah, I'm glad I left that in there.
While I was playing through this game and capturing footage, I had gotten myself into a car chase that lasted 11 minutes.
Yeah, 8-year-old me was just thugging it out in Coast City or whatever. I was complaining about 11 minutes as a 21-year-old. 8-year-old me was out here thugging it out and making police chasing for like 20 minutes.
While we're on the topic of AI, listen. I get that rubber banding is necessary in racing games in order to make them more fun and interesting, challenging, whatever. I understand that. But when your AI is more aggressive than the police in Grand Theft Auto Liberty City stories, something is very wrong. During races, your opponents will drive recklessly, smashing into other racers and their surroundings. No one is safe. Opponent AI will smash into walls, slide against the railings, slam into medians, and sometimes they'll even cause full-on pileups in the middle of the road.
Yes, I have seen that happen before where these guys, I swear the AI is smarter in this game than we think. I swear someone was trying to brake check the guy in front of, that was like a lane over for me. And then he failed in doing so, and the guy behind him crashed, and then he created this big ass pileup, and then like, I don't know how, man. I don't know how stuff like what even I even in that situation.
I've lost count of the number of times I've had to restart races because the other racers forgot that they weren't in a Twisted Metal game. Oh yeah, fun fact, for some reason whenever the other racers crash into a civilian vehicle, their car stops completely dead in its tracks. Yet when you collide into a civilian, your car knocks their vehicle out of the way like they're Team Rocket.
No, like you can actually send civilian cars into the stratosphere in this game. It's not even funny.
I don't know if this was intentional or if the dev team forgot to program proper collision detection for the player. It's weird because in 5.1...
Yo, check the smooth escape though. Look at that. Hold on, look at how the police like forces me into that corner. Watch this.
Their car knocks their vehicle out of the way like they're Team Rocket. I don't know if this was intentional or if the dev team forgot to program proper collision detection for the player. It's weird because in 5.1, if you collide with a civilian, your car stops dead in its tracks. I don't know, I've always found it weird ever since I played Own the City and 5.0 back-to-back as a kid. A Need for Speed game wouldn't...
Oh, the soundtrack. That's right.
Without its selection of trademarked music. In the game's menu, you can go to this media hub called the EA Media Center. There you can watch...
Alright, so little fun fact about me. So what happened was my sisters, by this point in time, they both had an iPod, and I wasn't allowed to get one. So as a substitute, I used my PSP as pretty much my own little iPod. So I would log into this game. And then play the music from there, and I'm like, yo, and I just walk around with one of my sister's headphones and everything, acting like I got a whole ass iPod. Although in reality, the PSP is low key like the earliest, like a prototype iPod Touch. Come on, it's got web browsing, you can play your music on there, you can watch movies on there. The PSP walked so the iPod Touch could sprint. Okay,
games cuts.
Don't play with me.
Watch a trailer for NBA Live 07, and listen to the game's music. The song selection for Own the City really meshes well with the gritty yet carefree tone and atmosphere of the game, and it helps that the sound team went out of their way to select artists that span a wide variety of genres.
Oh man, you know what? There are a few songs I can recommend from not Hot Pursuit. There are a few songs I can recommend from this game. There's obviously, as you just saw, I'm No Good from The Vacation. What else was in this game? Sugar, the Jags Cooner remix of Sugar, which I need to put a link to in this in the chat. Let's see what else was in there. Don't Move, I came to make a bang by the Eagles of Death Metal. Funny enough, they don't even play death metal. They play more country or funk rock than they do. Here, let me pull up. If you're into electronic music, let me pull up the Jags Cooner remix of Sugar. Ladytron is such a good band too. What? Something got unplugged from my computer, and I don't know what it was. All right. Alright, there we go. Oh, nice. It was front and center, too. Even they know what I'm looking for. Alright, this is not funny anymore. What is getting disconnected from my computer? Is it the Stream Deck? Because I see it flashing. Alright, here. Let me go and add the link real quick, and then we can get back to the video. Alright, cool. No, escape real quick, and then let me add the link. There we go. Cool. All right, let's... How long do we have? All right, we got 2 minutes left in this vid.
You want rap? Boom, you got Show You How to Hustle by Pharrell. Although
Oh yeah, I forgot Pharrell was in this game too. Yeah, let me show you how to hustle.
Released in 2008, it'd be pretty dope getting to hear one of Nerd's singles from their third album, Seeing Sounds.
And I still stand on that too. If this game came out around that time, like a song off of Seeing Sounds would be that I would put in this game would be Spaz. That's definitely a good. Yeah, that song would fit the tone and atmosphere of this game.
Punk rock, no problem. I'm No Good by The Vacation is the track to rock out to while you're driving at top speed along the freeway while you're fighting for first place. Or how about some electronic music? Steamworks by The Presets has your back.
Why do I sound like a damn ad read?
It's a chill and relaxing song to vibe to while you ride along the mountainside with
Why would you crash into the building?
The tune. One peculiar thing about the music player is that it allows you to import your own music into the game.
Hold on.
But you can only hear your music in the menus and not like the races like you'd expect. The developers even had the courtesy to leave a disclaimer about that in the FAQ section of the EA Media Center.
Which, I have a question. Why do this? Like, what was the point? Why do this? Because at that point that defeats the playing your music through the game. I mean, through the game's menu. I guess you could make the argument that you're still listening to your music and you got quick access to Need for Speed. But like, why even do this? That defeats the purpose. Well, not defeats the existence of the music menu in the PSP defeats the purpose. Why even do that?
It's better than nothing, really. Maybe it's just me, but I really love when games let you play your own music in them. Hearing my own music in a game adds a bit of a personal touch to it, which is why as a teen I used to get excited when the upper right corner of the back of a...
That one, okay, so let me tell you guys something. That clip took so... Oh, I'm hiccuping again, nice. That clip took so many takes. I am not even kidding, y'all. I lost count of how many times I had to like do the take of me flipping it over, but like what happens is every time I would go watch it back or whatever, it would be, it would just be my camera hand shaking or whatever, and I had to go back to shoot it. And then on this take that I finally got it, my hand was like was somehow steady as hell, and we got it. That clip took so many takes. It's not even funny.
PS3 game had the words custom soundtrack listed as one of their features. As a matter of fact, 2010's Need for Speed Hot Pursuit not only let you play your own music, but the game would even go as far as to let you change the tracks in the middle of the race with one of the shoulder buttons. However, this feature has been removed in the PS4 and Xbox One remaster.
Yeah, so that feature was removed because the PS4 and the Xbox One had integrated Spotify into their music players by that point. So the developers felt like there was no point in like leaving that in.
Likely due to the streaming apps like Spotify allowing you to play your own music during a game. So overall, Need for Speed Carbon Own the City is a pretty solid...
Okay, cool. We watched that video. All right, nice. That was, as you can tell, I started improving a lot in the little Need for Speed review here. Let me dust this real quick. Oh my god, why am I getting hiccups now? All right. Anyways, let's cut the PS2 back on. All right, so my final act for this live stream, we're gonna help Trey get his lick back. Okay, where's my controller? The nervous stuttering, the several takes to flip a disc. You were recording. Were you recording a retrospective or being held at gun? Yes, exactly. Like, why was I so nervous during like my early reviews, dog? Like, obviously the Need for Speed one was a huge improvement over the Duel Masters one, but good God, like that again, the take with me flipping the Killzone disc took so many. Like, it wasn't even funny. I do want to do. Hold on, when did Sleeping Dogs come out? It came out in 2012. So next year I'll have to do like a reaction stream, and we have to play through Sleeping Dogs. I also need to platinum it too. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. I think I know what got disconnected. I think I know what was disconnected now. Hold on. Here. Pull that out. Okay. There we go. I knew it. But yeah, was I being held hostage as I made these videos? Why was I so nervous? All right, let's do this. We're gonna. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Oh, this is the bad USB. I remember this one. Oh my god, this is the bad USB. Hold on. Where's the other one at? Hold on. Oh no. Are you fucking kidding me? Was it down here? Is this one of the cables? Yeah. I knew this stream was going too well. This stream was going way too well for its own good, man. Hold on, I gotta replace the, I knew it. This was the bad the USB that I was using on the capture card. Hold on a sec. There we go. Holy shit. I'm glad that I caught on, because it was about, again, it was going to be another stream of me bitching at my computer. Why is my capture card not working? Okay. All right. Let's finish Trey's last duel against Marcus, and then we out here, man. Here. What? Hold on. Oh wait, I need to configure it through through OBS real quick. PS3. All right, give it a second. Oh my god, this stream went too well. You know what? This stream was going way too well. How are you not connecting, dog? The stream was going too good, man. They were like, yo, he started on time and everything. He barely had any technical difficulties. We gotta fuck him up now. Here, set it to other. Do it through oh, wait a minute. No, hold on a second. That's not a damn Nintendo Switch. Oh dear. Oh no, don't do this! Are you serious? After all this time? This is awkward. Are you fucking with me, dude? I think the stream might have to end here, because look at this shit. There's no fucking way, dude. Here, take it. All right, let me remove the cable real quick and then try that. Stay safe. As a Canadian, oh Jesus. As a Canadian watching the news, hold on, this is loud as hell. Oh my god. As a Canadian watching the news, I wonder when ICE will become the new swatting. Stay safe, people. That's got to be a messed up. You know what? I meant to talk about this on stream tonight. Hold on. Here, while I get everything, while I try to get OBS working again. All right. So what happened was, I came across one of my favorite guilty pleasures in life on YouTube is to watch people like trolling the shit out of folks on GTA RP. Again, I know nothing about GTA RP and I will never download it, okay? I just like seeing people get wound up for no reason in there. So anyways, what happened was there was this dude who does that shit, but this time he was trolling people in VR chat. So this dude like was clearly living in his own head or whatever. So what happened was oh fuck you. Hold on. So what happened was the dude that was trolling them, the YouTuber that was trolling them or whatever, he called like the chick that was in his little VR chat group or whatever a name, and then he's like, "Hey, that's not fucking funny, man. You better go and apologize." And then it just devolved from there. What happens is this dude is clearly, again, he's living in his own head. He's like, "Well, listen, man, you know, So it starts off with the threats and everything. You know, listen, I can dox you or DDoS you, this, that, the third. You know, I can put your information out there. And then he's like, listen, man, I also work with the FBI. Our job is to do this, that. Just listen, just bear with me, okay? I promise I'm not making any of this up. So what happens is that the dude was like, the dude, after he calms down, the guy that's trolling him gets him to calm down. He starts talking about his life and everything. He's like, yeah, well, for work, I'm a scout for the FBI, and I'm unpaid. Why would you even volunteer that info? First of all, the FBI has no scout. What? A scout for what? What does that even mean? Oh, one of the HDMI. I think one of the HDMIs got fucked up. Hold up. Okay. I pushed my camera even further. There we go. That's better. So then the dude's talking also. He's like, yo, well, I'm a scout for the FBI, you hear, and I can and I can get your information very easily. And then it gets worse from there. You ever talk with a kid on the playground that says, "Oh, my dad is this, that, the third, and he can beat your dad up, or he can get your location and do this to you." That's what this is like, the video game, the adult version of. No, I don't even know if you can call it that. Here, it's video capture. There we go. Elgato. Come on, Elgato. Don't do this to me, man. Don't be the one to crash the stream. Yes. Okay, finally, we got it. Okay, cool. So anyways, like, he's doing all this raw... Oh, wait. Oh, it's... Oh, full screen now. There we go. But then he goes like, well, I'm also a mercenary for hire too, bitch. A mercenary for hire. A mercenary for hire. Oh my god. And it gets more cringy the longer you watch. This is like, again, this is like being on the playground and a kid's telling you that his parents do this, that, the third, when really they're just like desk jockeys. So then, like, and then he's like, yeah, man, we can, I used to be a mercenary, or whatever. No, I think he said, I am a mercenary. Yeah, I'm a mercenary. I've killed 35 people. Nobody, and first of all, no mercenary in the world is admitting that shit, especially on something as monitored as VR chat. Well, it's not that monitored, but on a public on public comms. Yes, that PS2 start noise is nostalgic and will remain so. Oh my god, what other ridiculous claims do you make in that video? Oh my god. Yeah, but yeah, he did try to admit it. Like, he did try to use that to his advantage, trying to scare people. Like, no, not even a 13-year-old's believing that shit, bro. Oh my god. So then he said, well, listen, and like, oh, I remember what he said. So at one point, while he was trying to show off how tough he was, he's like, well, listen, I killed 35 people. Have you ever heard of the sound of a man screaming when you cut his dick off or whatever? I'm like, okay, buddy, are you 13 or 33? Not 13. Are you 3 years old or 33 making up this bullshit? Like, Bro, you are not about that life. And, oh yeah, I remember one of his other claims. He's like, listen, I also shot. So he claimed I'm not a gun guy, but even I know this claim is ridiculous. So he claimed to have shot a squirrel from 1,000 meters away. Loud ass radio. What radio? What? Oh, the game. My bad. The game was so whenever you add a new device to OBS, it restarts. Okay, my bad. Now I gotta retell this story. Okay, so at one point during the conversation, he's like, well, I've killed 35 people, and you've never heard the noise a man makes when you cut his balls off or whatever. Like, what is wrong with you, dog? Why even make this up? Like, what are we doing? Alright, Trey, over here. Yeah, I know, I turned down the volume. I forgot that it maxes the volume when you re-add it. So anyways, what happened was, what else did he say? He said, oh yeah, so again, I am not a gun guy, but even I know it's bullshit. So he claimed that he shot a fucking squirrel from 1,000 meters away using a rifle with 22 caliber bullets. And he said, yeah, when my granddad, who was a... when my uncle, who's an Iraq War veteran, saw that, he got scared of me. He said he didn't want to be around me. Okay, tough guy. Like, what's that meme about people being fake demons or whatever? That's him. That is a truly fake demon right there.
Marcus, let's go. No interruptions.
All right, Marcus, let's do this.
My time, Trey. You couldn't duel your way out of a paper bag.
I will give you all 9 of my creature pieces if you can beat me.
You're serious?
It's all good, Azaz. It's all good. Like, why? So he said, oh, my uncle's a Iraq veteran. He got scared of me when he saw, like, no, you did not fire. No, did you not hit a squirrel from that far away? Oh my god, man. This dude sounds like the type to this guy. Oh my god, man. The whole story you just told literally sounds like the equivalent to one of those 13-year-old video game players who's just trying to sound hard. Yes, that is exactly that. He's trying to sound hard. Like, oh my god, bro. What else did he say in that video? It is like, you know what? I've been leaving. I'm sorry for spamming you guys with the link, with links in my chat. No, this is too funny, man. Again, this is one of my guilty pleasures when I'm grinding in video games, is to listen to like people like trolling the shit out of other people in our GTA RP, despite me not knowing about it. This, like, here, let me find it. Hold on, let me go through my video history real quick. I don't even remember the name of the video. Like, what are we doing, kid? And mind you, this dude sounds like he's in it somewhere in his 20s. And that's me being generous, by the way. Oh, all these damn skateboard videos. Hold on. Is this it? No. Like, dudes be fake demons out here, bro. Like, what are we doing? Oh, is this it? Okay, I found it. Hold on. Holy shit, bro. This shit be fun. It be having me weak, man. Here it is. Alright, this will probably be the last link I ever leave in the chat. I promise. Oh my god. Why lie, bro? Like, there's no, like... It's one thing to lie about how many fights you've been in or whatever, or it's one thing to lie about being a police officer or any position of authority. Lying about being in the FBI and the army is next level, dog. Holy shit, it is next level. And then he said all types of shit. He's like, yo, well listen, if I DDoS you, I can go beyond that. I can also fry your headset. How are you frying a damn headset, bro? This is not Watch Dogs. Dude, bro, the dude actually believes in the shit he's saying. Like, dudes be out here being fake demons on VR chat, mind you. My daddy owned Twitter. Well, listen, before Elon came, I was really hard on Jack Dorsey. But we need him more than ever, and I regret being so mean to him. Oh my god. He'll buy your whole house. Why lie? The ultimate sentence transition? Why? You know what? I'm not known for being truthful about some of the stuff I promise in this stream. If I was the other person on the other line, I would have called the cops and said, "Hey, listen to this," and had them on speaker the whole time. And mind you, he's saying this on a public recorded server, admitting to being FBI and being a mercenary. Like, get out of here, man. Now, listen, I would believe this kid more if he said he was part of the 3rd Street Saints than him being part of the FBI. That's more believable. Like, I've heard of people faking being police officers. I've heard of people faking, like, being gang members and stuff. And never have I heard anybody fake being in the FBI. That's a new one. Oh my god. Let's get our get back against Marcus, dog. Holy shit. Like, wait. Oh my god. I think the more concerning part about that video was the fact that the person that he was like white knighting for, he said that was his daughter, but then like there was some kind of implied romance between the two. And then, like, what got more scary about it was the fact that even the viewer and the guy, like, trolling them, he said that he could actually hear them, hear each other, like, through each other's headset, meaning that they're in the same room. I hope they are not in any way related, and it's just some weird type of fetish thing or whatever. That's me being optimistic. Man, they got damn Sweet Home Alabama up there in the VR chat servers, man. But yeah, impersonating like being in the FBI is illegal. Why did he not attack my? Why is he not? Oh wait, he can't attack anybody else. Are you serious? The match is over? Dude snitched on himself to a degree that even 6'9" was. Dude, 6'9". Listen, 6'9" claiming 6'9" claim. Who did he claim? I mean, what gang did he claim again? I think, yeah, 6'9" claiming Bloods is more believable than that kid. What are we doing, man? Marcus is not... We're on hard mode, by the way. Marcus just gave me the game. I want a real rematch, bro. Whatever. It's getting late right now, so let me just take this win and leave. Man, even 6'9", hiding out in whatever like bomb shelter the FBI built for him in Wyoming. Even I have a better time believing 6'9" than that kid on VR chat. That's it. Oh my god! I'm trying again. You have if you have to listen to the video to believe it. I only sacrificed one of my creatures because I wanted to like make this fight last at least somewhat longer. This fight was a joke. Talking about I'm an FBI scout, and then he admitted that he's unpaid. You're unpaid for a reason, kid, because you're not part of the FBI. You're not even getting into that club. You're not even looking at that club. Dog, without doxing myself, I'm closer to the FBI, at least geographically, than this kid is. What's it called? The J. Hoover Building or whatever in DC? Without doxing myself. What? Oh, I thought he was gonna use a double breaker on me. You know what, let's stunt, let's finish this fight and then finish out the stream. Marcus got his just dues, whatever. Bow! Oh, damn! That shit still looks visceral 20 years later. Also, what is with Mark? I know this is like the cool factor or whatever. Why is he wearing a damn blindfold? Like, I don't know, man. And it's not like he's visually impaired or anything. Sonic Wing, what did this do? It can't be. Why even do that? What? Sonic Wing. Oh no, Sonic Wing sucks. Yes, again, yeah, I know. I'm trying without yeah, I did mention Pentagon City Mall, but still, I'm closer to the FBI than this kid. Let's take Rumblegate, I guess. I don't know. Whatever. I'll just take this W and move on. I was expecting a better fight out of Marcus, but here it is. All right, yeah, it's 12:05. Let's go. Oh, you did the believe. What was that transition? I did not press the skip button or anything. That is how they edited this. That is exactly how they edited. Yo. Believe it. Yo. Oh my god, man. It's 12:06 here. It's 12:06 Eastern right now. Y'all, we gotta close out the stream. Oh, did it autosave too? Oh, okay, I think it did. Yeah, okay. Oh, it autosaves after every match, I forgot. Holy shit. Oh my god. Let me go to bed, man. I'm probably gonna play some games or whatever before I do go to sleep. Oh my god, that shit killed me, man. Believe it. And then the abrupt cut. Clip it, chat. Clip it. Oh my god. Let me get up out of here. It's getting late. Well, it is late right now. Oh, dear. Hold on, let me make sure. Let me check the description real quick, because I think I missed a link. Hold on. Believe it. And then it doesn't even show whatever market. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Hold on, let me make sure. Here we go. Yeah, shut the fuck up. Let me check the description real quick. No, I said shut up, dog. Here. Hold on a second. Okay, cool. I got all the right links in there. Nice. I guess I'll link. All right. The last ever link I'll send. Here's the song. I guess I'll do Song of the Week in place. And whenever I can't, from here on, whenever I can't do Album of the Week, I'll do Song of the Week instead. So, I guess in place of the Album of the Week review, here is the Song of the Week. It's 2005 by South Arcade. They are from Australia. All right. It's been a fun ride. Sorry for a little lag. I couldn't resist from the glory. The Nicolas Cage is a legend, man. He always will be. So here's the Song of the Week. It's 2005 by South Arcade. There we go, and it embedded. Nice. All right, we got everything. Cool. Let's get up on. Oh my god, them hiccups. If you like this. That tickled me, man. I'm gonna quit. Oh my god. Look up some of the phone numbers for the voice messages. Oh yeah, I meant to listen to the radio commercials too. You sent. I do have the. I need to save that to our text message exchange. The link you sent me to the radio commercials. Yeah. Oh my god, it's been fun, you all. It's been funny. If you like this stream, man. That shit tickled me. No, he folded his arms too. Oh my god. He said, believe it. Oh my god. Get out. Let's get out of here. Oh, you meant wait. Okay, I got you. All right. Anyways, but yeah, if you like the stream, make sure to follow me on. Make sure to follow. I have hiccups, you all. It's killing me. Make sure to follow me on Twitter or Instagram, and if you want to join my community, feel free to join me on the Discord server. And oh my god, I'm sorry. I'm so tickled by that shit. But yeah, if you also want to support this channel financially, feel free to donate to the Cash App, the PayPal, or the Venmo. Or if you want to see your message appear on screen within the live stream, make sure to donate to my Streamlabs. Links to all of that are in the description below. And if you want to donate to a good cause, check out the link below. It's called their nonprofit group called Punk Rock Saves Lives. For the record, I am not sponsored. I am not sponsored by these guys. I do not work for them. I am not associated with them. I just love the work that they do at a lot of the punk rock shows I go to. Yeah, they provide, what they do is at the show, at a lot of punk rock shows they're at, they provide free contraception, so they provide condoms, birth control, lubrication as well, and they also provide sexual health stuff such as tampons, morning after pills, good stuff like that. They're really good people. I met the owner at a Bad Cop show in Virginia Beach. Really, really hilarious guy. So yeah, go and give them some support. Every purchase you make, whether it be through merch or whatever, it goes straight. It gets donated to a good cause. They're trying to do bone marrow research for to help others get bone marrow, the bone marrow that they need. And if you'd like, make sure to send in a swab too, so you can donate your bone marrow to those that need it out there. Do some good. Whether you buy a shirt, a bracelet, or whatever, you're still helping someone out too. So yeah, make sure to donate to Punk Rock Saves Lives. They're good people. All right, so yeah, I'm gonna play you guys out. My name is Lunar Nocturne. My name is Lunar Nocturne. Signing off. Be kind to each other. Help someone out and let someone know that they matter.